In the hollow where the shadows fall, we gather round, we hear the call. Liquid fire from the mountain's hand burns like truth, but it tastes like sand. Oh, it sure feels right at the end of the day. Drink it up, let the story stay. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The air so thick it hums and sings, a slow dance wrapped in unseen strings, clear as glass, but it bites like a snake, sharp and cold, every breath we take. Oh, the stars know our sins tonight. Sit that burn till the world spins right. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The mountain whispers secrets deep, the kind you tell.
Kind of helps if you put your camera on, Joe. Good morning. Happy Saturday, 1st of March here. Far out. 1st of March. Where is the year going? I think it's gone. Oh, God. Christmas popped into my head. Stop. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Me. As a collective. Going to do a couple of different things today. I've got a bit of a fun task that I thought we could all do. Because I'll just have to wait for a few more people to come in. But I've just about finished the new Discord server for Appalachian Dreamers. So, yeah, the Easter eggs come out straight after Christmas. I don't know about you guys, but they definitely come out straight after Christmas here. And I do like a good hot cross bun. Next time you stay in the yes, I don't tend to go down to the supermarket. I prefer to order online. That's just me. I don't like crowds. I don't like people. And I can delete people that argue with me on the internet. Just saying. Well, I had a few things teed up this morning, and I haven't heard back from anybody, so that's all right. We'll play it by ear. I've got plenty to do. Got plenty to share. I was hoping to go through some of the laws in Kentucky as well about sexual assault, basically, what to expect, what law enforcement is supposed to do legally, like as far as documentation and stuff goes, all sorts of things. And Kentucky actually has this huge, it's called the Kentucky Sex Laws Manual. So I have included that in the description box. And I have also included a link to a form, basically because if you haven't, if this is your first time here, we are covering the Mickey Steins and Judge Mullins shooting in Letcher County, but we're also extending that to all of the survivors and victims from that are subsequently coming forward from that occurrence, and the actual case that got us here, pretty much, which is the Sabrina Atkins Ben Fields case. It's a civil suit. The criminal trial has already been pled guilty to quite a number of sexual charges. And he served a cushy 6 months in the Letcher County Jail as a trustee with a nice TV, people delivering pizzas to him, and his wife able to visit him every day because she works there, so not like it was a conflict of interest for him to be there, but yeah, well, that's what hell I. Yeah, it's frustrating because that was a 5 to 7 year sentence attached to the charges that he had, and escaped. So Sabrina's civil case. So that was what the lead up to Mickey actually unaliving the judge with 9 bullets at close range. Because Mickey had been deposed for this particular trial 3 days prior. So that's how it all ties in. But since that time, many, many women have come forward, not all of them publicly. The first one being Tyre Adams. And her and her friend Brandy have pretty much become like the central hub, like the advocates for the victims almost, so to speak. Some survivors, I should say. I don't like that word. So what I have done in the background has been trying to create they wanted somewhere to have a centralized resource center for the community, basically, but they also wanted it to be autonomous. They wanted it to be private. They didn't want to have anyone else that was accessible to this particular resource center. They wanted it to be a safe space where everyone could go and speak freely and know that everyone in there had been personally approved by both of them and vetted to identify that. Hey, Sibby, how you going, sweetheart? So that's what I've been doing in the background, as well as a million other things. We had a shit show last night after I got off stream. It was at the end of the stream. I got a message from Sabrina saying that the trial was postponed until May. So I quickly got on the phone to Lee, let him know. About an hour later, I got a message going, "It's okay. The judge didn't grant the continuance, so it's back on." And Lee, massive panic because he cancelled all of his flights. Yeah, so that was funny. He's managed to get back in there, and he will be arriving Sunday, the 2nd, in London, Kentucky. So he is open for interviews and questions, chitty chats, documents, whatever you'd like to provide. He will be there from Sunday the 2nd all through the trial. So the 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th of March are the days dedicated for the trial. I'm assuming that Monday will be jury selection. Just guessing. Because it's Tuesday that they start, but they've only allocated 4 days. And it is believed that Mickey has been subpoenaed for this trial, and it is believed that he will be testifying. That's the rumour, Bill. We shall wait and see, because Lee will be there, boots on the ground, reporting live from there whenever he can, pretty much, which is fucking shit hot. Now, the other thing is, we're trying to garner as much interest as we can with anyone in the community who has suffered or knows someone who's suffered or has felt that they have been mistreated by someone in power, by anyone really. But Sabrina has fought this fight for 5 years on her own, pretty much. And anyone who lives in Letcher County knows how dangerous that can actually be. She has lost one of the co-defendants, miraculously passed away before this trial. So she has her supportive son with her, and we are trying to garner as much support for her as we can. So if you are able to attend at any time in, a stand of solidarity for Sabrina and for the change, this could be the pivotal linchpin that actually perpetuates some kind of change. That's what we're hoping for anyway. So we want to try and gain as much awareness as we can. So if you do go down there to London, Kentucky, the court case starts at 8:30 on Tuesday the 3rd. It's very small, and we ask you if you can all wear purple, because that's Brenda's favourite colour. That's what you picked. So hence. So yes, at least then she will know, even if she doesn't know you, if she sees you in purple, she'll know that you're there for her. And it's a big fuck you, Kentucky, as well. Like, if you all turn up down there to all these bastards that have been oppressing you for so fucking long and just go, fuck you, fuck you. I'm so pissed off I can't be there. So pissed off. Never mind. So yes, been doing, and I haven't actually shown this to Tyra or Brandy yet. They've been very, actually, Brandy went up to see Tyra yesterday, so Tyra's not been well. She did pop in on the channel yesterday, just briefly in the car, and then we lost her because Tyra lives up. Whoop whoop. Alrighty, so do I do? Yes, all right. I'll do the server name. Okay, so the first one. I was playing with words, all right? You know me. I've got to do something cheeky. So we have here Discord server names. So the first one I came up with was Appalachian Support Services. Yeah? Us. The next one I came up with was oops. Safe Haven Education. She. The next one I came up with was Kentucky. Yes, I'm a one finger typer. Sorry, especially when I'm holding a bit of paper. Kentucky Independent. I need your glasses. Support Services. Yes. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? The next one was virtual. And grounded. Intensive. Network. Agency. Yep, that's it. Yep. The next one I came up with was yes, there's more. Where is it? Common. United. I've lost it. Where is it? Come on, United. Networking tips. Yep. I like that one. And the next one. There was a couple. There was two. But I couldn't think of anything for the H at the start. Where did I put it? There was two. So the first one I liked was virtual, online, interactive. Oops, excuse me. Yes, that's it. Thank you. Interactive. Community. I hate it when I lose my place. Community education. I wanted to try and actually do a play on words just so that it was easier for everyone to read, to remember. What do you reckon? Voice. Anyone got any other suggestions that they think might be nice? I actually don't mind because I think voice, it means quite a few things for me anyway. Like just it gives them a voice. They get to be heard. You know, a few different. My back's fucking. All right. Let's have a look. I'll put it to the vote. Yeah. No, Tanya, no, bad girl. The other one I had was the synonym of home, but I really couldn't think of anything. I came up with a house of magical endings. No, it was shit. So yeah, if you can think of anything that might go with either of those two, help, heal, house. I don't know. It could be valuable online interactive county education. There we go. That was another one I found. My brain just goes like 10 to the dozen when when someone asks me to do something, and I just go, what was it? Valuable. Online interactive county education. Should have put that in the poll. Education. What are we thinking? A or B? A or B? Which one rolls off the tongue better? Virtual online interactive community education or valuable online, could be county as well. Valuable online interactive county education. Or we could go back with virtual grounded intensive network agency. I know I'm an idiot. And I can't type for shit. All righty. I'll save that one. Yeah, with B, you reckon? Valuable online interactive county education. Because it's for the entire community. They can build upon, like I'll put the foundation stuff in there, just some basic links and local services, and they can then add to that and build it, and it can be a nice safe space where they can actually have their own private chats amongst themselves, share their stories without any fear of anyone trying to judge, buy, insult, whatever. So yeah, I'm pretty pleased. It's just about done. I've just got to put the bots in now. Put the bots in. All right. I'll share that with Miss Tyre and Miss Brandy. Where's my phone? Oh, it's there, right in front of me. I no doubt still probably asleep. Right. Oh, speaking of the devil, I spoke too soon. Oh, where'd she go? Hang on. Hang on. What have I done? Hello, my darling.
Hello.
I spoke too soon. I just said you guys are probably still asleep.
No.
Did you see what I was doing?
No, I clicked, I said, oh gosh, and then I ran. So
I was just saying I've nearly finished the Discord server. I've just got to put the bots in it now, which will then link to your YouTube channel. So every live stream you do, it will go directly to the Discord server as well.
Oh, okay.
It's nearly done. Yes, I did summon her, Simi. I did. How's your back been? Has it been sore?
Traveling yesterday kind of done me in, so I'm kind of taking it easy today. I'm going to be a little lazy.
I must say I spent most of the day lying because my legs were so swollen from sitting here.
You have put a ton of work in the past few days, so.
Did you hear what happened after? Oh, yes, I did tell you, yes. Well, it's back on again.
Well, I was going to message you back. That kind of surprised me. Usually if they move a date, it kind of sticks,
Yeah.
So I kind of wondered.
I think she may have jumped the gun. I think they had put in a motion for continuance, and that they had a secondary date booked in May as a backup in case they weren't ready for this one. But the judge denied it, and so he should. It's been fucking way too long.
Yeah. I the whole thing is just, I don't know. You don't have a whole lot of faith that they're doing the right things the right way.
Yeah.
So it's kind of iffy.
Going through Sabrina's thing yesterday and having then gone through Ben's the day before, I thought, well, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, I've got a fucking legal database here. Hello. Oh my God. So I'm going to put in his transcript of all of his, like, every time he has made a deposition, because he's done the one in the car and he's done the one in the November after it.
Yeah, I haven't. I think the one in the car is the only one that I'm like familiar with, or that I've listened to and took. Yeah, I haven't really went over the other one, so I don't know.
Well, it's in the Google Drive if you want to read it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can cover it. But just even reading Sabrina's yesterday, I could pick up the points there where I think there's weaknesses, and I was going to try and like have that analysed and get it to provide me with like the best legal arguments with regards to the Kentucky laws as well. Yeah. Because I can do that as a as a content creator, because I'm not giving her legal advice. I'm showing the audience a
Right.
particular way of defending a criminal case.
Yep.
I'm not a lawyer.
And there's nothing wrong with education.
Absolutely. So, but today I wanted to focus on the sexual health, the sex laws in Kentucky, because it struck me last week that I don't think a lot of people are aware of the fact that they have been abused, because they're not aware of the definition of it and the law regarding it.
Yes.
And what protects them, what they are to expect from law enforcement, because
I think we have been almost conditioned, or however you want to say it, to think that if it's not a brutal attack, or if it's not
correct.
sexual act, then there was no abuse, you know. But what they don't understand is they have God-given rights through the Constitution that they have stomped and stepped and trampled all over.
Yep.
You know, that counts, that
Absolutely
they're not aware of, you know,
Uh-huh.
not even aware that these things were wrong, you know, sitting in jail with no charges, you know, that beats a speedy trial. You know, you're
And
supposed to have
what you can ask for at that hospital, what you can demand, like your right to have this assessment done, your right to have this filed, your right to have, you know.
right. I mean, some of these women can't even get their records. Ty has had, I mean, we done it, you know, by email and stuff, because it was the, you know, most easiest or quickest way to, you know, apply to get stuff. And then we found out if it's not submitted in writing and, you know, certified to where they can't say, oh, well, we didn't get it. You know, it's like you never did it. So it's a really, it's a screwed up system and situation.
It gets it got lost in a flood, but it's on the third story of a building. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a second floor, but everything was destroyed.
It doesn't get filed. Like, you know, I was watching Lee the other day, okay, and with all his he's supposed to have had some back today. He got some information back, and when he was reading out Ben's deposition, when it came to Jen and the 911 call where they called the ambulance out and him and Mickey turned up at her place.
Yep.
Yeah. That she was allegedly laying on the ground in the driveway having on the ground of the road having an OD.
Yep.
His deposition states that they had EMS workers there. There was never a 911 call made.
Oh. Well.
At all.
So that was just
bullshit.
Bullshit, yeah. Good old buddies going out and kind of making their presence known. And
Jen says that she was being harassed.
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wacko. I wonder if Sabrina knows that.
Oh, I mean, you know, with all of us, they've done things. You know, they'll show up at your house with, I mean, nothing but suspicion, and then next thing you know, they're digging through your house, and it's just, you know, like I said, they've always done things the way they want to do things, not by any laws or.
And they've done it so insulated that they've gotten cocky and lazy.
Yeah. That's what happened. Everybody got sloppy.
Yep. Absolutely. Now I was going through some names, okay?
Okay.
Server. Let me see if I can. Oh, I've lost you. Hang on, let me add you. Add camera slot. There we go. Phil McCracken. I'm an idiot. Ta-da! So, the first one, Appalachian Support Services. Arse. Oop. Are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Safe Haven Education, she. Kentucky Independent Support Services, or KISS.
I've never heard of any of these.
No, I'm making them up.
Oh, okay.
These are names for the server. I was making up. Virtual and Grounded Intensive Network Agency. And then I went with Common United Networking Tips. I didn't spell that one out. But I think we might, I don't know. Well, I'm going to give it, you can just name it what you like. But I thought this was a nice play on words. Most people have gone for B, I think. Valuable online interactive county education, or voice.
I like that.
Yeah, I like voice.
I do. Because that's what we got and what we need to start using.
Yeah. That's where I started, and I ended up way in the gutter.
It happens. It
happens. Yeah, that happens a lot with me. Unfortunately, or not. All right. So what I've done is I have put the link to this. It's the Kentucky Sex Law Book. It's the entire thing.
You know, we was talking about like the ages of like consent and different things like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, when everything went on, you know, when I was a teenager, you know, I got pregnant with Caleb. I was 17 when I had him, but I got married right before he was born. But my parents still had to sign because I wasn't 18. So, you know, the laws are so.
Well, you were only 13 when you fell pregnant.
No, I was 17. No, I met him when I was 13. And, you know, we dated all. Well, he was the only fella, you know, only man I had ever dated or anything. He was, you know, but I got pregnant when I was 17, and you know, had Caleb and everything at 17. But I would have turned 18 that March, you know. So I basically with my parents, I was like, if you don't do it now, I'm going to do it when, you know, when I turn 18, because, you know, young, dumb, and in love.
Yeah.
But you know, but you know, there was no law like protecting, like, you know, because I was 17 and there was a large age gap between us. But you know, I don't know, but I just thought it was so odd. You know, here I was pregnant, you know, and everything, and 17 getting ready to turn 18, and they still had to sign for me to get married. Which my dad still says this day he felt like he was signing for my funeral.
Oh,
they hated it. They cried through my whole wedding. It was horrible.
Bugger. Can you guys read that or not? Is it too small?
I'm blind, so I can't hardly see much.
Yeah, I put it into like a presentation screen so you didn't see all of the shit around it.
Oh my gosh.
Hang on. Oh, no. What the fuck? Oh, God. What have I done? Fuck's sake.
Oh, gosh.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's trying to, I'm trying to open this Kentucky thing, and it's trying to get into StreamYard and kick me out every time I click on it. Oh, that's better. Huh. Yeah, bastard. I did it before. Just before I went live, I've gone in to click it on to have it pinned up ready, and it kicked me out of StreamYard. Fuck. Okie dokie. There it is. All right. So 412 pages. We're not going to go through it all, don't worry. But we can pick out what it is that you think might be. I'll get rid of this side bit. See, it's untidy. I don't like it. I don't like it, Brandy. It's not centered. It's just.
I'm the technologically challenged one, so I'm just like no help at all.
I'm the anally retentive one. I can't help myself.
I kind of just stand there flailing my arms. It's like, ah.
Did you end up listening to the rest of our stream yesterday?
Well, I got about halfway through, but like my signal, the signal is horrible. There's hardly no cell service down there, or you'll hit spots,
We end up going for over 4 hours. Oh well, shit happens.
Well, like I said, we're used to shows like that.
We're in for a while, aren't we? All right, so this covers both criminal, civil, and administrative laws with regards to sexual violence in Kentucky. So there's a few different parts to it. There's 7 parts. The first one is the victim's rights and protections in the legal setting, victim services and service providers. You'll be able to tell me if any of them are reputable.
Okay.
And because I'm a bit dubious now, anything in Letcher County, just, mandatory reporting, because the law enforcement have a legal obligation to mandatory report certain things and do certain things. So, that's where I started on that, for reasons that you are aware of. All right. So have you ever heard of the Kentucky Association of Sexual Assault Program?
No.
You haven't? No, didn't think so. It's a coalition of Kentucky's 13 regional programs that provide support, education, and counselling to individuals and their families who have been sexually harassed, abused, or assaulted. Well, how much of the population do you think that might cover?
About 80%. About 80%. Yep. It's because harassment, sexual harassment covers a broad area that a lot of people aren't aware that, you're not supposed to act like that in the workplace or in settings.
What do you, what's your, where is it the point of crossing the line, do you think, in your mind?
In my mind, a nasty comment or a dirty joke or something, if it offends me or I get embarrassed, that's really something you really shouldn't be doing, I guess. If it's somebody I know, I'm comfortable with, we're joking around, but you have someone in power or a police officer or, whatever, and, they say something degrading or something, to me, that's, in my mind.
Harassment or
that assault? Would be harassment, I would think.
That's assault. Where's the cutoff line?
Oh gosh, kissing. In my opinion, sexual assault is anytime someone puts their hand on my body that I don't want them putting their hand on my body.
Correct. Any unwanted touching, anywhere.
Yep, that's how I feel about it.
Yes, especially if they're trying to eat your face.
Right. Exactly.
I had that visual every time that was mentioned in the deposition. It was like, oh,
yeah. Are you hungry?
And just to think that was the better option is fucking horrid.
Exactly. I said, you got to think probably what was going on at the time. They were in a place that was just inhumane and undescribable. So, you see a little glimmer of light to get out of that. You want to grab a hold.
Yeah, absolutely. has it picked up at all? Or has it improved? Or
not that I can tell. I mean, you still got the same people in charge. You still got the same family running the jail. So, there's not been a lot of changes. You just had, an attempted escape. You just had one of them get arrested for bringing contraband or rugs into the jail. And they say that right now, I seen a thing in Speak Your Piece where someone had said he was Ben Fields 2.0, basically. He's, got his nice cell and,
trustee.
he's being took care of, basically. It's not jail, it's camp.
Who is it? Do you know who it is?
His name, I mean, they said his name, but it didn't stick in my head. I can look back through the paper or some of the stuff and see what. Do
you know anyone currently in Fletcher County Jail now?
Yes, supposed to be. Let's see. Let me get the paper and I'll read it to you.
Because Lee's up for.
It says, and this is in Speak Your Piece. So it's the what do you call it?
On Facebook.
It's in the Mountain Eagle, but it's called Speak Your Piece, and basically people can call in anonymous and leave things. But it says, well, the little guard from jail who got caught with contraband is back in the jail and is said to be getting special treatment, just like Ben Fields did. Why do they get special treatment, including their own TV, their own bed, and their own cell? I don't think it's quite fair to everyone else. Election time is coming, fellows. So, they're not changing. They're not fixing things. They're not, it's repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat.
Yep. Yeah, well, Lee was actually saying yesterday that he would be more than prepared to go in and visit someone if he could get onto their visitation, their visitor list.
Yes.
And he can then see through his own eyes.
It's just unbelievable. I honestly,
is it difficult to get in there? Like, would they be suspicious?
Oh, I'm sure they would with that, it's like, I don't know.
Tee it up though, like he was a family member, or get him to play along.
Yeah, that would probably be the easiest route to go, was to talk to a family member and see. But some of them don't have family or have anybody that is concerned with them.
From Canada.
It's my uncle twice removed on my
correct. And he was a doctor.
Side.
What's that, Tam? Is that a? Hang on, I'll get it in the back door. That sounds funny. Where is it? I can't grab the links from the.
I really think this election season, Letcher County needs to pay really close attention to like the candidates and who, the ones that are trying to step up and, have, they're pointing out the wrongs and like the one that's running for jailer, Brian Fields. He's a really good guy. And he always says, every time I ever talk to him, he said, please say I'm not kin to Ben Fields. I said, okay.
That was where I went straight away. I've got it, Tam. I've got it. All good. It's on the screen.
But he's a really good guy. He's a professor. He teaches, I think, like criminal justice classes. So he's knowledgeable. He has, an education in this field, and, I really think he would be good. I mean, for the county, it would be a good change because he has campaigned a lot concerning like the mental health aspect.
Yep.
And, if you're in a dungeon that's nasty and disgusting, and you're being treated like an animal, there's no rehabilitation. I was talking to Caleb yesterday, and I told him, I said, I guess the angry part of me was when his whole journey started. He was put in juvenile drug court, and under the guise of, we will educate him, we will get him what he needs so that he can, grow up and be, go to college, be something. It was designed, or the way they explained it to us in the beginning was, this was to benefit him.
Yep.
And all he did was institutionalize him to where it was like from 14 to 30, or 29, I think, when 29, 30, it was nothing but either locked up or running. And it, as a parent, he was a straight A student. He was in the band. He played sports. I had plans in my mind. He was going to go to college and be a doctor or a lawyer. I had such plans in my mind, and he did too. He always wanted to do things. And to watch now how he is and how they destroyed and broke him down, it's heartbreaking. It really is. The potential that was wasted, and not just with him, with Ty and Brianna and Lexi and all these kids were, to survive what they have survived, they had to have the moxie, they had to have to just still be here, So,
well, it was awful actually reading that Sabrina's deposition, because you could actually see where, after her first marriage, she spiraled. Yeah.
Yep.
And just got worse and worse. Poor bugger. Yeah.
And because it doesn't, I don't know. It's such a mess. I was talking the other day, you've got, my generation is split. The haves and the have-nots. You've got, my generation, they either made doctors, lawyers, nurse practitioners, things like that, or left and got out of there. And then you had us few that were kind of trapped there, where you couldn't, there wasn't much you could do, and without jobs and money, you can't move. You can't.
Yeah. So they financially get you as well, because you leave school early.
They slap them with a felony very early on. They get slapped with a felony of some kind.
So you've got limited education, then you've got a felony charge or whatever. You've got some criminal charge, and then you've got a record, so you can't get employment. Right. And then if you don't toe the line, they own most of the property, so you can't get a house, you can't rent anywhere.
Well, what they'll do is, like with your reputation, it got to the point with us, the police would come to our home so much that it looked like our neighbors, that we were these, these wild people. So when you would go to rent from somebody, that would carry with you, and it would be like, no, there's some reason, to the point that, we ended up homeless for a little while because we could not get anywhere to rent. I had the money, and I always paid. And so it wasn't anything like that. It was just reputation.
But that's how the whole monopoly comes into effect, because they have the monopoly on the property. They have the monopoly on the doctors that you see and where you get your medications from. They have the monopoly on the court system, the judicial system, family court, and it goes on.
Every aspect of our life is in one way or another tied up.
It would be an interesting thing to do. Do you know, it's Schedule 4, isn't it, that the funding comes under? Is that 1 or 14?
Title 4.
Title 4, okay. So if you could go back now, when Caleb was 14, and add up every single Schedule 14, or whatever it's called, for every single rehab he went to, drug court, prison, education, Department of Education, doctor's visits. If you could add that all up, what do you reckon that would be?
Like
That
price
they
wise?
made off them? Yep.
Oh my God. Well, I know just for us, my parents kept records because without them, I would have been up the creek. And from 14 to 18, we spent almost $15,000 in gas, and because, these places would allow visitation and they would take him halfway across the state. And so you would spend all day traveling to get to see him for an hour and come back.
Why would
They
they
had,
do it?
but that's where most of the juvenile rehabs, there was none in our area. So they would ship him, Lexington or just 3-4 hours away. And so, and that way too, we had no access, not knowing, daily what was going on with him. You have no idea.
Yeah. Because he wasn't
they-
even charged with anything, was he? He just was held.
What it was, he got caught in 9th grade with marijuana. He fell asleep in class, and they took him in. Bert Sloan, actually, the resource officer at the school, took him in, and they said, you're under the influence of something. And he told them, I smoked. He was honest and just straight up told them. And they kept trying to make it out it was something else. And they done a drug test and marijuana, So we ended up having to go to court for it. And it was kind of worked out. They were just going to scare him pretty bad and send him on his way. But me and his dad had it was kind of ironic in a way, but we had our divorce hearing the same day as Caleb's first hearing, and we were upstairs.
It was the same judge, wasn't it?
No, it was a different judge because we was upstairs doing our divorce, but Jimmy Kraft was my husband's attorney, and Angie Hatton was my attorney. We go downstairs after he's furious because he didn't get what he wanted upstairs. So we went downstairs and they were getting ready to let Caleb go with a warning since it was the first time. And he acted plumb foolish down there and was like, no, I don't want him to have no drug problem and this and that. So to keep everything kind of calmed down, they sent us back to the judge's chambers for a talk. And the decision was either drug court or they was going to take him. They were going to they was going to do it either way. Either if I signed or his dad signed, it was going to happen that day regardless. But then after it happened and I had time to think about it, I went back and tried to fix things, and that's when they told me that they would get me for neglect because I wasn't taking care of like his drug problem, which was smoking marijuana at the time, but I wasn't taking care of the drug problem, and they could get me for neglect and take my other children. So at that point, I just felt like I surrendered him over, like, here you go. But like I said, it was with the hope that they were going to do rehabilitation and training, and it was going to benefit him in the long run, and it destroyed him. The kids got to where they cracked down so hard on them, they couldn't dip, they couldn't, and these are some kids, they've had some life experiences, most of them, I mean, pretty rough. And they were trying to find other medications they could get a buzz off of. They went one time with this thing, it's called Skittles. And they all about killed themselves because it's a cold medication.
A what?
it's a cold, like a sinus or a cold medication that has like a stimulant in it. But what they would do was they would take so much of it that it would run their blood pressure up so high, it would cause hallucinations and the effect of being high, but they're on stroke level, you know?
Yeah.
So you had these young kids, experimenting with medications that wouldn't show up on a drug screen. And so, you know, it started a whole new problem.
Was he exposed to additional drugs in the prison on top of marijuana?
Yes. That's when the opioid, the pills came in, you know.
They were providing him with the pills, and then they let him out cold turkey.
And then, of course, they're going to do what they have to do, you know.
Yep. It encourages people to get what they want.
If I know one of the rehabs he went to, he was on a medication. It was just an antidepressant. It wasn't anything, you know, and they refused to give it to him. They said they were not a dual diagnostic, and they only treated drug problem or the drug issue, and they didn't. No, they didn't unless their doctor. And
who was that?
We have no idea. They would send them. I know one time they loaded every one of them up and took them to a dentist and had their wisdom teeth cut out. I refused. And I told him, I said, if he's going to have anything done, he will go to our dentist. So I had to get an order to go pick him up. I think it was in Stanton or somewhere down that way. To go pick him up, take him to our dentist, let our dentist examine him, see if he even needed it. And went that route. So, and then when they did cut him out, they, you know, gave him all pain medication. Okay. Well, the woman explained to me, because Caleb called me it was a day or two after the surgery, and said they won't give him my medicine. You know, they wouldn't give him the antibiotic, nothing. You know, they just wasn't giving it to him.
So he had that done while he was in jail or in court, court?
Yeah, in drug court. He was in a rehab facility. So I called the doctor, and the doctor called the place and told him, said, he is my patient. He's under my care. And if I say give it to him, that means give it to him, you know.
No, using it.
The next day they told me to come get him. They wouldn't let him stay. So I brought him back. We went straight to the courthouse the next day, and they sanctioned him like it was his fault. And they sent him, and they sent him to the detention center for 30 days, I think.
Collins?
No, it was Judge Ward. Jim Woods. I'm sorry, Jim Woods. That was the one that basically Mickey was the bailiff for, and Kevin was the, I think, county attorney, and you know, he was the judge downstairs. And so he's the one that when he passed, Mickey and Kevin both said that he was their like mentor, or their like a father figure to him. So
when Kevin was like given promoted to judge, did he run on was it an election thing, or was he just handed that position?
I think it was appointed, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember him ever running for office or anything that I can think of.
So they've got these positions of power, the dominant families, and they keep them because they then appoint who they select to take them.
Right. Who's the most pliable? Who's the most pliable? Who can we get to do what we need done? Who can we get to do this without bucking, you know? keep
And
our
your
keep
thought-
our keep our game going. You know,
yeah. Your thoughts on Kevin's replacement?
I haven't met him yet. I've
What's
heard
his
good
name?
things. Nick, Nick, I can't think of his last name.
I'm glad it's not just me.
I can't think of his last name, but I've heard really good things about him, and I pray
He's only
and
done
hope that he doesn't, you know, mold in and come one of them. You know, it's kind of like, oh,
It's hard when that's all around you, isn't it?
yeah. It just you kind of wonder. I mean, you know, that's even like here lately. I've thought a lot about Mike Watts. I really have.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned him because I spoke to Nicole about him yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, see, that's the thing. You know, he's got a good heart and he's always done good. I mean, he's always done right by me. I cannot say anything bad about him. And he was really good with my children. But we noticed something.
They not actively doing that, but if they turn a blind eye,
exactly.
bad.
But we was talking yesterday, Jody. He was the juvenile, juvenile officer, juvenile coordinator, or whatever. He dealt with juveniles.
Yep.
My middle child, he dealt with him, and he's dealt with Sarah before. We noticed yesterday, me and Caleb, when we was talking, Caleb never. They jumped him right straight over into court. He never did Mike. As far as going through like a juvenile services to see if they can help them, turn them around, get it straight. And then the court would be the next step. They jumped that step with Caleb. They just went straight to court.
They missed the pretrial services.
Yep. Everything. It was just straight in.
You've got all that documented, haven't you?
Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, I kept, if I didn't write it down, my parents did. You know, like I said, we kept up with like gas and like, you know, how much it would cost to go every weekend. And like one place he was at, the visits was on Wednesday afternoon at like 6:00. So we'd have to rush, you know, because I wasn't going to miss my visits. No matter what, I wasn't going to miss them.
Yeah.
So you know, how in the world, you know, by that time he had already had it. They had already got him to get his GED.
Yeah.
So, you know, he was 15, had just turned 15 when they had him get it. He was in Breathitt County Detention Center. I called everybody I could call. I wrote stuff and put it in the paper and Speak Your Piece. I went off at drug court. I done everything I could do because at that time school was the only thing I had kind of to keep a control on him. Me and his dad was going through that bad divorce, you know, so school was kind of a, you know, this, you have to do this, you know, this keeps you, you know. So when they took that away, what's a 15-year-old going to do all day? You know, he's going to get in trouble. He's going to do dumb stuff, you know.
Idle hands.
And so, but I tried to stop it, and they just told me point blank he didn't belong to me. They told me he belonged to the state, and they would do what they wanted to. And I thought, well, you know, and it just confirmed to me signing those papers. You know, it was like, you know, I felt like it was just like the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going back to that wisdom teeth thing, apparently there is stem cells underneath the wisdom teeth. Which
I heard that. And you know, I wondered why they was so
adamant.
I mean, adamant about all these kids at
That's
one time.
Stem cell research.
Had to have their teeth pulled. And it was like, you know, I could understand if, you know, it was maybe 2 or 3 of them, but there was only like 15 kids, like 15 kids in this place.
Mm-hmm.
And all of them. So it was just kind of.
Can you imagine how much does it cost if you had to go and have that done at your dentist?
Well, with putting them to sleep, because they, put them to sleep and everything, I'd say it's probably more than $1,000 or $2,000. Counting everything. I would think, because I know pulling a tooth is like $200. But now with the wisdom teeth, now with Caleb's, his was, well, they call it impacted, where they were under the gum. So they had to go in and do some, surgical stuff, to get his out. And it was just unnecessary. I mean, the dentist told me, he said, we can do it now. He said, or he can wait later, and he may never have to have them taken out. He said, so, but, what's your choice? Or what. And so at that time we was like, well, we had to do, I think, Sarah's, because it was pushing her teeth. And I thought, well, we'll just go ahead and do it.
Yep.
Right. But there was no reason at all for him to have them done. But it was one of them.
A study from the University of California has revealed that in 2022, 38 North American businesses used direct-to-consumer advertising to promote unproven stem cell interventions and exome products as purported treatments and preventatives for COVID. When was it that they were trying to get his teeth?
That would have been 2006, 2007. 2007. He was 16, so
it was back earlier than that.
2007, somewhere in there.
We go back to that. So,
and these rehabs were like private, right? Like they wasn't. I know one of them that he was in. Gosh, I can't remember the county. Like I said, it was like Stanton. It was like part of the red, or the gorge there. So it's in that county, but they were like private. They wasn't. They had a prison that wasn't. They had a prison that wasn't a mile from them. That was a private prison. It was like Fort. I'll have to look all of that. I would get all that stuff out. But it was just fishy. Everything was just so fishy. They would rent a building. They would rent an old business and throw bunk beds in it and be like, okay, it's rehab,
Oh. Do you know what the funding is for a rehab position?
I don't know. They have done things so wonky. Like most of the rehabs were ran by people that had just graduated programs. So, you might have one that had a degree that was like the main boss, but most of your workers were graduates from, a program.
Yep. So
you didn't have to pay them because it was part of their, whatever.
Yeah. So if you had those teeth taken out by a private dentist, then they're not covered under federal funding. So they make no money off it.
Right. And so they made me come and get him. She told me that this one, and this may be just something she said, but I mean, it's stuck with me forever. But she said that they were trying to show how in a normal setting that anyone can, take pain medication for, like surgery, oral surgery, and successfully, not get hooked.
Yep.
So basically, let's just don't give it to them and let them lay there and suffer. But but it looked good on their books, Hey.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What I've been on opiates for 11 years, maybe more.
Yeah.
I did have a time in the middle once my arthritis settled down, and we did the Suboxone treatment and got completely off them.
Yep.
Did the more nerve pain type treatments, which worked for a while until I tore 3 tendons in my left shoulder and 2 in my right and 1 in my groin. And then that becomes acute pain.
Yes.
So I now have chronic, acute, and nerve.
Which
and
is wonderful.
What was that?
I said, and that's just wonderful.
Yeah, and that's only from one of the diseases that I have. But
right.
My point is, like, I probably would have had withdrawals had I not had the Suboxone, but I'm not like psychologically addicted. I'm physically.
Right.
That makes sense.
Well,
like I don't.
That's kind of how when I had my problem, that's how mine started. I had back surgery when I was, it was a couple months after, I had Sarah in October and I had back surgery in January. Mm-hmm. So, and I had just went through cancer. Yep. So, I was struggling as it was with everything, but they put me on pain medication before the surgery because it was just, the pain was unbearable. And they never, like how they kind of tapered and weaned and done the Suboxone with you, they just continued to increase my dosage and.
I was on I was taking the equivalent of 240 milligrams of morphine a day.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Well, it was 120 milligrams of OxyContin. I had some for breakthrough. So, but mine was cold turkey. I mean, just cold turkey. So it's kind of like people used to, when UNITE was around, which was a drug, kind of like a drug enforcement type program. Mm-hmm. Everybody was just scared to death they were going to get busted, doctor hopping this and that. And, there was just so many things that they were, kind of gunning out for people with. And so, even though, people had prescriptions and were, legally, they still criminalized us. Like if you were on any kind of pain medication, you were just a horrible person. You were just a drug addict, Yep. There was no understanding for, chronic pain or disorders or, nothing. So let's see, that would have been 2015. So I've not had any kind of pain medication since 2015. And it's hard.
Is that because you think you can't trust yourself with it, or?
No, the way that I'm treated, by the doctors and stuff, I just won't go. I have to be pretty much at death's door before I will go to the doctor. And then when I do go, like what happened to me last time,
so you just deal with the pain.
Yeah, I just deal with it. Because it just, the stigma, I guess, and the stereotype and just how that you're treated, it was, it's too much. Mm-hmm. And they just clump everybody together, anybody that's on pain medication, you're just clumped together. It don't matter if you have, MS or, mm-hmm. You have valid reasons, very valid reasons, but it comes down to people were using, that's what I was going to tell you, how people will get mad at you and call CPS and, have them mm-hmm. get your kids removed. Yeah. Well, back when UNITE was running around, they had a tip line. And if somebody, if you piss somebody off, or, even your doctor would tell you, don't let anybody know you're on medication. They would tell you straight up, just do not tell anybody you're on medication, because you run that risk of, if they get mad, they're going to call that tip line. And then, you've got the drug enforcement contacting your doctor, and then your doctor's like, oh, okay, and so It's
So there's no one in between your doctor and the drug reinforcement. Like there's not a governing body that goes, hang on a second, I've prescribed here. What's the go?
right. No, there's nothing. There's no ad.
Oh,
No.
we have to have like government authority on the spot for anything like that, and they count them. They count them. They will allow you 50 tablets per month of whatever, and that's it. You cannot fill that script beforehand. You cannot, because it's all centrally on a computer, like, it's the pharmaceutical benefits scheme.
Yeah.
You cannot look to shop. As soon as it comes up, that permit is for one doctor and one doctor only to prescribe that medication. And if you,
see, I only
you change, you have to get a permit.
I had the same doctor since I was 18 months old. I had never switched and had this doctor, that, or he would send me to specialists, for things, but, I didn't Dr. Hop. I wasn't doing anything, but it got to the point, it was getting so bad. They were taking it. I felt like they were taking everything they could out on Caleb. And so I thought, this is enough. This is enough. I can't do this no more. And it was just like, I told him, I said, I'm not doing it. And I just, and I just quit going to the doctor. Just, stop.
I've also, like, even when I first started taking oxycodone, I never got high. It never affected me. Never.
I never did.
No.
It just helped with the pain. It's not like you're catching a bug.
I think if you've got real valid pain, it actually works that way.
Yep, I was perfectly normal with them. I mean, you couldn't even tell, and so, I needed them. I still do sometimes, but,
I can't get out of bed without it. There's no way.
But what really hurt me was at that time, there was a stigma so bad about MAT treatment. Oh my gosh, it was horrible. If you were on Suboxone, you were garbage. And you had to go to Pike County or out of state. And, it was a bad situation because there was no treatment for you. You had to go out of state and do it, which at that point they start looking sideways at you because now you're out of state going to a doctor, that.
Well, apparently they used to give the Suboxone in the jails because they were funded for it. And then once they let you out, no more funding, no more Suboxone.
Yeah.
Well, Pike County.
Well, Pike County, I mean, they have a pretty good system with their jail. I mean, that I know. I don't think any of my youngins was ever in Pike County.
You just speak to Nicole.
Right. And so, I don't really know a whole lot about them, but I do know that they had more treatment as far as, Letcher County would throw them in and it would be detox, just laying on a concrete floor in a cell with 14 other people, one toilet. It was a nightmare. And even yesterday we was talking about things and Caleb was talking about how that was one of the hardest things was just being there in the first place was bad enough, but to be so sick you can't hold your head up. And, you're crawling to the toilet, because you're just that sick. And, there's no Tylenol, there's nothing. So it's real, I don't know.
What way that you were vomiting and diarrhea and pain or?
Yeah, the shakes and the chills and the sweats and the, I know some that, would seize out, they would have seizures and just, crazy stuff, and they would just leave them in the cell and let them tough it out. I mean, so that now I'm glad that they don't do that. I mean, they did at least fix that program to where if you have a prescription, I think when you go in, they will continue. And I think some of them, I'm not exactly sure how they're doing it. I don't know if they will actually send them to a doctor while they're in there and give it, or I don't know if they have to have a prescription when they go in. But yesterday we was talking about, because we was kind of listening to you all, and we was kind of talking in the car, and you know, Caleb had no idea that we were having to pay for his medicine and stuff. He said, I was a state inmate. You shouldn't have had to.
Mhm.
And I'm like, well, we know that now. We know that now.
Yeah. And
So,
they were being charged at the chemist and Medicaid.
yep.
Hmm.
And I told him, I said, that's why sometimes we would have to pick what medicine, because one of the main problems that we had was doing drugs ruins your teeth, destroys your teeth.
Hmm.
And so you would have a lot of people in there with severe abscesses and just teeth, tooth pain, teeth pain, whatever you know. And there was a lot of times we would have to pay for him to see the doctor just to get an antibiotic so he didn't die from the infection. We went to visit him one time, and he walked out, and his face was, huge. Just one side of his face, his eye couldn't hardly open his eye or nothing. And we were just like, oh my gosh. And he was like, what? And I thought, have you not looked at yourself, But we had to, get that day. After the visit, we had talked to him, and I said, you all have to get him to a doctor. Like yesterday, it needs to be done. That can kill you. And so, there would be times you would have to decide, do I have enough money to buy the antibiotic, because we knew he needed that, and his, like, say, maybe depression medicine or something, something you would have to make it a critical decision of what he would need. But then to find out that they paid for it anyway, and he should have got all of it.
Paid for it, yes.
Is disturbing. I mean, because, there were times we had to decide, well, let's take it out of the grocery money.
Yep.
And then we would have to pull back and do without to make sure he at least survived.
It'd be interesting to see, like, just to do a bit of research and see what the actual funding is for state
inmates.
Yeah.
Because before he was sentenced, he wasn't considered a state inmate, but he had been in there for, good Lord, a while before they even decided what they were doing. So, he spent 3 years down there.
Oh,
straight. I mean, he was in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, all through. But the last time he was there and served, he got 5 years and served 3 in that jail. And it was during COVID. We had no visitation. We had no, not really any contact. Every now and then they would let them call. I think when stuff would go wrong, they would shut the phones off to where they couldn't get calls out, because, that's the only lifeline they have in there, is to call us family members, and us family members go raise hell. So, sometimes they would, the phones wouldn't work conveniently, or there was something, kind of figured something was going on.
Well, you'd get the phone call from a jailer saying, do you want to make sure that Caleb's got some money on his commissary, or do you want to speak to him?
Yeah, we had that problem. And I said, that's when people, it makes me so mad when they're like, well, where's the evidence? I've got it.
Oh, really?
I've got it. It's just, I don't trust you. I'm not giving it to you.
Well, 9 times out of 10, they never got their phones back either.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody got their phones.
Yeah.
Most people, when they get arrested, they know to just throw the phone in the vehicle somewhere. The family will find it. If you go to jail with it, it's gone.
Yeah.
And, you have to be careful how you talk on Messenger, because, once they have access to your stuff, they have access to your stuff. I mean, that's all there is to it.
Well, I think Ty's constantly been surveilled, constantly.
Oh, yeah. It's a mess.
She's not been very well either, has she?
Huh? No,
She's not been very well.
she's been having a rough time.
Yeah.
It's like I get better and she's called, you know.
She messaged me the other day and she said, is your back killing you? I'm like, yeah, sorry.
We all have sympathy pains for each other.
I'm like, cut the fucking cords, cut the cords. Yeah, it's not been good.
It really hasn't. And, you know, these girls, well, they're not girls. I call them my kids all the time, and they're grown, you know, but you sit and you just, you know, like, you know, we've sat backstage before and all of us just sit and talk. And I told Ty, I said, can you imagine how Jody and everybody else, what's going through their minds when we just talk normal to each other and tell stories that we've been through, and they're thinking like, holy shit, you know.
Well, it's funny you say that, because like it takes a lot to shock me, because I did nursing for so long. I've pretty much seen it all, done it all, felt it all, smelt it all, touched it, squeezed it, poked it, inserted something into it, dressed it, washed it, wiped it.
Whatever,
yeah. So it takes a fucking lot to shock me.
Yeah.
But you've seen me a couple of times go, what the fuck?
Yeah, and you know, and it doesn't, because to us it's so normalized.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about it like it ain't nothing, you know, boy, that ain't nothing. Oh, you know.
It's normal.
It's normal. And then, you know, I say it sometimes, even myself, and go, God, you know, we should have never, half of that should have never happened.
Correct.
You know?
Yeah. That's what I mean by normalizing victimization. Like, you don't know any other way to be.
Right. And so, you know, it becomes, it's a web. It's so tangled, you know. Because,
and it's finely tuned. It's so finely tuned. They've got it all sewn up neatly.
And that's what I'm saying. It's every aspect of our lives they have covered.
Yes.
And it's been going on since the Oxy days. That's when everything just peaked. I mean, it was going on before that, but it was a different kind of game, I guess. It was more of the rich getting rich. You know, it was more.
They needed to replace their income.
Right. When the coal boom gone, it was just a disaster. You know, everything started falling apart. And, you know, it was just, and that's how they fixed it, was with programs.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, we'll start this, we'll do this.
What's she sending me? I think this part is.
Oh, different girl.
I looked at your Brussels sprout soup. I do like a Brussels sprout. I've not had it in a soup before, though. I steam mine.
Tom makes some concoctions, but they're all good.
Yeah, I have. I love Brussels sprouts, but I cut them in half and steam them, and then I fry them in butter with onion and cabbage and lots of butter. It's delicious. All right, sweetheart. All right, I might start. 10-cent. This is actually quite good because it gives you a definition of what rape in the first degree is. So it's sexual intercourse with someone who cannot consent because. Actually, how old is this? Because April 23. All right. Well, the laws have actually changed. They've updated since then. Because I read them out, and this doesn't seem to cover the like the power, like authority, positional authority. So it's sexually intercourse by forcible compulsion, or that person is physically helpless, or that person is under 12 years of age. Now that was different to what I read. Do you remember me doing that thing? And you were saying, but hang on a second. We were told that
14, or no.
we were told that the age of consent was 16 or something. Was that
16?
Yeah.
Well, that's what it was when I was a teenager.
Yeah, but all right, let me find the thing that I read. Law enforcement legislation, Kentucky. Kentucky, there we go. Statute of limitations, section 242. There it is, I think. Nope, that's not it. Kentucky legislation to amend. There we go. Okay, so relating to sexual offences against children, a person is guilty of rape in the first degree when he or she engages in sexual intercourse with another person by forcible compulsion, or he or she engages in sexual intercourse with another person who is incapable of consent because he or she is physically helpless or is less than 12 years old. Rape in the first degree is a Class B felony unless the victim receives a serious physical injury, in which the case becomes a Class A felony, or is under 12 years old, in which case it becomes a capital offence. Capital. Under 12. Capital.
Boy, they sure don't.
Yep.
Look up the case of Patrick Little.
Oh, I've heard that name.
He was besties with Judge Mullins. They had been friends since childhood, I guess. He had 42 counts of sexual abuse, incest. I mean, they were, you name it, they were there.
Supremacist?
Yeah. And they dropped them down to, it ended up being 21 counts. So basically dropped it in half. And he's on 5 years of house arrest. Still has his business that's right next to the high school. Yeah. Yep. He 5 years on house arrest with 42 counts of sexual assault on, I believe one was under 12 and one was under 14.
We've got a Patrick Little in Australia. Patrick, body cam footage shows Patrick Little being assaulted whilst in custody, serving. New South Wales police officer has been convicted of assaulting. Oops, that's not him.
He was a musician. He taught guitar lessons and stuff to kids. I mean, you know.
A Marine before that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he did before. He owns like those barns or sheds that you can buy and transport them to you already built and things. Yep. He owns one of those businesses. Right after his sentencing, and Matt Butler was his attorney too. Matt didn't recuse himself from being his attorney till after everything was done with the case. Yeah, it was a mess. Kevin, instead of sending it upstairs because, like you said, capital offense.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a death penalty state still.
Instead of sending it upstairs where it should have been, and they kept it downstairs, and Kevin ruled on it.
Oh, really?
There you go. That's him.
Thank you, Miss Tricia. You're a fucking legend. What did you make? Oh my God, I made a white bean and collard. What's a collard?
Collard greens. It's like a greens, I guess.
A what? What's a collard?
Like collard greens, like a mustard green or like yeah. I think. I think.
Hang on, I have to add a spot for you. She is. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm probably going to turn my camera off. I'm sick as a dog, but I'm here.
You sound a little better, or your
voice
voice does.
A little better. The pain is better. The throat pain was terrible yesterday, but I just did another pine needle breathing treatment, and I'm going to heat some soup up and have it for breakfast too, some antibiotic soup, and
Yep.
hopefully I'll be completely better by the end of the day. But I'm going to turn my camera off while I finish up and
That's
just
the,
hang out with you. Okay with you?
I did. I woke up and seen Jody's message. I was like, oh crap. So I just.
Yeah, I slept. I overslept. I was going to try to get up a couple hours ago, but I just couldn't do it.
Well, you need to rest.
I guess that medicine needed to work. I took a lot of fire cider and stuff yesterday too to help flush my system out. So
I was just talking about your
the victims, the mothers, the victims, the mother of the victims, was so upset with what they decided to do with him because they didn't ask them. They didn't, there was no discussion. It's just like, oh, well, that's what he gets. No jail time. Time served whatever time he was in there, which probably wasn't very long. He and wasn't probably treated like everybody else. But
so no victim advocate for the child, nothing.
Nothing for the children.
They just went in the office and decided, oh, well, we'll give him a few months, slap on the wrist. Yep. Right?
Yep.
Like no court,
and so the
no trial.
mother was just defeated. I mean, that happens to your children, and 5 years on house arrest. I mean, the community, somebody in the community or someone's in the community decided to go up there and spray paint and decorate his buildings with lovely words like,
oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh.
They wrote pedophile across all of his little Amish buildings that he sells.
Risk assessment rating low.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well, like I said, his business is next door to the high school. The high school is just right across the road.
Literally straight across the street.
This is the guy you were telling me about the other day that we looked up and I couldn't find because he's back in jail, yeah?
No, I don't think so. Not unless he's done something else, which I wouldn't put it past him.
I wouldn't put it past him either, but I ain't heard nothing.
Who gets 5 years on an ankle monitor?
Yeah.
That's just unheard
Who's running
of.
that program now?
Huh?
Who's running the ankle monitor program now?
Probably not.
Lena, ain't it? Ain't Lena doing it now?
Lena.
Don't quote me on that.
Lena was. Yeah.
Might not be now. It's been a while since I've talked to anybody at first. So
it doesn't actually say anything about where he is or what.
They protected him pretty good. I mean,
They protected him really good.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything.
But like I said, he used to teach guitar lessons to kids.
And if I try to go any further, it blocks me because I've got on, unfortunately.
And does that show like his charges?
No, I can't see anything. It just says offences were.
Let me see if I can look up the Mountain Eagle article because it had a lot of.
If you put in his CR number, you might be able to find it. I get stifled over. Oh, your chest sounds terrible. Terrible.
It's not really down in my chest.
I think it's where she's been outside.
Yesterday now, I couldn't hardly speak. By the time I got fed up and made all this medicine in the middle of the night. I did this at 2 o'clock in the morning last night. I was miserable.
Okay. All right.
It's not so much a cough. It's just like a sore, just pain in my throat. It's weird.
So is it more of a tickle than... Because it still sounds like you've got a bit of moisture on that chest.
It's real dry.
Okay.
I feel better with the humidifier and stuff on. And
businessman escapes time in jail after pleading guilty to sex crimes with minors. A Letcher County businessman, he's been charged in 44 indictments involving sexual contact with minors, will serve no time in prison Patrick Little, 51, 37 Russell Drive, Jenkins, signed off February 14th on a plea agreement for 2 charges of first-degree sexual abuse. But it was just filed in court in May. One of the charges, and won't let me read the rest of it. It was Sam Adams, and that was in November 27th, 2024.
Hey, Bri.
See if I can find the actual sentencing and sexual abuse case delayed. Sentencing, of course, they keep pushing it off. Let's see. Sentencing has been delayed until September 25th for a Letcher County businessman who had been charged in 44 indictments involving sexual contact.
And he got a Class D felony. Class D.
Class D, yeah, same as writing a bad check.
The fuck?
Actually, it just looks like they just wrote the same thing over and over.
Yeah, but I'm the problem.
To the person that just gave us a super chat. This community is just the best. Love you all the different.
Thanks, Brian.
I found one that's not done by the Mountain Eagle. It's got a little bit more. It says a Letcher County grand jury, according to WYMT.com, indicted Patrick B. Little of 51 of Jenkins on 21 counts. That's when it got dropped. On 21 counts of first-degree sexual abuse, victim under the age of 12. So that means that should have been capital.
Yes,
right?
So rape in the first degree is a Class B felony, punishable by 10 to 20 years imprisonment.
Okay, here's how it broke down. 21 counts of first-degree sexual abuse of victim under the age of 12, and then 20 counts of first-degree unlawful transactions with a minor, illegal sex acts with victim under the age of 18, and first-degree unlawful transaction with a minor, illegal sex acts, victim under the age of 16. Little was arrested on an indictment warrant by the Kentucky State Police and lodged in Letcher County Jail. He has since been released on a $100,000 cash bond. The MountainEagle.com reports that Little owns and operates a music store and a rent-to-own storage building business at Ermine Town, a fewer than 700 people in Letcher County. What? Little was previously arrested in August of 2015 for bribery of a public servant and harassing communications. I didn't know that. Well, previously arrested in August of 2015 for bribery of a public servant and harassing communications.
Oh.
And that's not the Mountain Eagle. That's another
from another publication.
From another publication. They actually have more information.
Did you pass that name that I was asking about in Ben Field's deposition, where he had he was deposed for another guy that had died in custody at Letcher.
The Cantrell?
Yes, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, from what I have found out so far, it basically, his death stems from neglect. Basically. That's all I found out so far. Basically, he had complained and nothing was done.
So he was in Letcher, yeah?
Yes.
And how old was he?
See, I can't find out a whole lot about it. It's kind of, it's another one of them. There's no.
What are we talking about? I'm lost.
In Ben's deposition, he said that they asked him if he'd ever been deposed before, and he said yes, and it was for this guy, Cantrell, was it?
Christian Cantrell.
Yeah. And I didn't know who it was, and Lee didn't know who it was.
Caleb didn't recognize him either, Banna. I mean, Ty, sorry.
It's okay. If you're going to mess my name up, I'm glad it's Banna or one of yours.
One of my babies. I got too many babies.
My daddy used to do that so bad. He'd say, "Tiff, Luke, fucking off the goddamn whichever one you are standing there in front of me, get up here."
All day long yesterday, I would go Ty, and Vanna would just look at me, and I'm going, Vanna. So now I'm doing it to you. So,
So how long has it been since you got a storyteller? Too long.
Hang on, I might have found something.
It's been
No,
it's been a while. It's been a few months since before Christmas.
He doesn't have anything in the Mountain Eagle. You know how they put the like the death notices, you know.
Okay.
Obituaries, that's what they're called.
There should be something at the Letcher County Jail, though. There'd have to be a record of it because Ben was deposed in it. So they must have gone.
I wonder, can we get the deposition from that?
His deposition? Yeah, maybe. Ben's deposition.
Yeah, because it kind of makes you wonder what capacity did that. So that would be two things they scapegoated him on, because I'm sure he wasn't the only guard that took care of him.
Yeah. Yeah, he brushed it off in the deposition just to say, like, yeah, they interviewed, like, they deposed everyone that was working that day or some shit. I don't know how old he was. I don't know. Did it say what year?
No.
It did say that. I'd have to go back and have a look, but I might look.
Oh, wait. Found it. Funeral held for inmate. Hang on. It's coming up. Okay. Funeral held for inmate who died after falling ill. Funeral services were held this week for a Letcher County jail inmate who died at Whitesburg Hospital emergency room. Terry Chris Cantrell Jr., 55, was pronounced dead by Letcher County coroner Marty Baker at 5:05 p.m. on April 21st. Kentucky State Police say Cantrell, who was in and out of consciousness and vomiting, was transported to the Appalachian Regional Hospital. And that's all it says.
Really?
That's it. So it was April 21st. Okay, the article was wrote April 25th, 2012. And it says funeral services, were held this week for a Letcher County inmate who died in the Whitesburg emergency room. So that would be, that would click with what I found out. It was neglect.
So his proper name, was it Kerry?
It is Terry, T as in Tom, Terry Chrisley, Cristley, but they called him Chris Cantrell Jr., 55. He was 55 years old. Was pronounced dead by the Letcher County coroner Marty Baker on April 21st.
You know much about Marty?
Marty is
that's my cousin's husband.
That's who's with Ashley.
That's the one that one of the ones that Liz is always trying to fucking make look horrible, and and they got a little bit of vindication whenever the real story came out that she still twisted and lied about
Marty.
Everything.
He does two jobs, doesn't he? He's not just the coroner. He does something else. Is that right?
He was the director of nurses at the hospital at that time, and I think he still
I've got a good memory.
Huh.
I've got a good memory.
He's the one that they said got in that fight, and he was defending his home, but
and that guy was at their house raising hell and drunk and trying to fucking he was just defending his home. And then
he's now married to
the piece they did in the newspaper tried to make it look like he was just this horrible, violent person that didn't deserve to be a nurse or anything. And that's not the case at all. You know,
Marty's a good. I went to high school with Marty, and Marty has been
got a great bedside manner. He's good to the people, good to his patients, good with family. He's just a good person, you know. And Ashley loves him. She says he's good to her. So,
he's got a temper. I mean, when we were in high school, they was doing a lot of that MMA stuff. The boys was. And, you know, because that's all they had to do in Letcher County pretty much. And so, you know, he knows how to fight. You know, he done a lot of it when he was younger. But
one punch can do a lot more damage than
a normal, you know. So, but he was just protecting his home, you know.
Dude was pissing on his porch and everything in front of all their guests, everybody. Like, it was crazy. He was there for like 45 minutes harassing him before the fight ever even happened.
Yep.
It
But
was
then
all
they
on
put
film.
it in the
It
paper
all
like
happened on
he's
film and stuff, but then they like tried to act like yeah, he just went out and attacked this boy for no reason.
Well, that's the bit that Liz played. Yeah, was the last bit where it goes down to the bottom, down the stairs, down to the car.
Yeah, well, that was after it had already been happening for like an hour, and the guy wouldn't leave. And yeah, that was at the end of it. Whenever,
he snapped. He
when
snapped.
he
He
finally
kept
had
telling
enough
him to leave.
and get the fuck off my property, get out of my house. So you can't blame them. I mean, who's going to let somebody come in their house and act like that?
But
Come up where their wives and her friends and stuff are, and kids, and pull out their dick and piss on their porch.
So the fact that this man died from pretty much neglect in 2012 explains to you this shit's been going on for a while.
For a very long while, yeah.
I mean, 55 ain't that old. I'll be 52 this week, and 55 is not that old. And I mean, just to fall ill and die, there's more to that. There is more to that.
If Marty was involved, they would have done an autopsy. Yeah,
I would think they would, since he was in custody of the jail. But he died in the emergency room. It says here he died in the emergency room, so that he must have been really bad. They let him lay there and get that bad.
He was already on the verge of death by the time they took him.
Is autopsy reports available in? But can you get hold of them or not?
Do what now?
Can you get hold of autopsy reports under a FOIA or not?
I don't know.
Something to look into, though. I wasn't aware of this, but I'll put it on my notes of things.
I remembered somebody because there's been more than just this Cantrell that has passed from, the jail from neglect. We talk about me and Ty all the time. Talk about Miss Judy. Poor Miss Judy. I mean, that woman.
Miss Yasin, Jamie's mommy.
Yep.
Who was, sorry, hang on. What? Judy what?
Jamie.
Judy Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
Judy Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Her story is heartbreaking.
And was there another one I heard?
Misty.
Her daughter did an interview with Brian Hinton, Jamie Rayburn.
Her mom.
Oh, okay.
Her mom, Misty was.
Her mom died from neglect.
Rayburn, Misty Rayburn?
No, Ison.
No, Ison. Jamie Rayburn. The daughter.
The daughter.
And saying that, reading out Ben's deposition, and they're asking Ben if he knew Christy Fawkes. Yes. Do you know who she is? No.
He knows. He knows who Christy is. They all know who Christy is. Christy's like me. We go in for the throat when it comes to our babies.
Was there any complaint against you? What do you mean a complaint? I don't understand. What? Yeah, fucker. Yeah. Your birthday's the 8th, isn't it, Brandy? Or am I wrong?
5th.
Okay. Ooh.
52. I've earned every one of them years. I'm proud of them. I told Ty, I'm proud to get old. I like it.
I don't. I'm 55 this year.
We get by with stuff a little more. We can say something and be like,
Sarisia's just put up happy early birthday, Brandy.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wow. All these Pisces.
I don't know if my computer turned me off.
Are you a fire sign, Tyler?
Ty's shit. Ty, what is your sign?
She'd be a Leo or a Taurus, I reckon.
She's a oh crap.
What day is her birthday?
That's what I was trying to think. Well, I don't know where she's at.
Oh no, she's
Hang on, I got it right.
Gemini, is it? Gemini?
Me?
Yeah, what are you? Are you a I'm a Pisces.
Cancer.
Cancer. But you're on the cusp, ain't you?
Is that a fire sign?
Yeah.
I thought so. So am I.
That's what we tell everybody. I'm the water that just kind of flows, and then Kai's the fire that just, so I'm kind of like, hey, Kai.
Well, my husband was a water and I'm a fire. Well, I'm a Saggy. I think Scorpio's fire too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Savannah's a Scorpio, and then Sarah's a Libra.
Yeah, they've got a wicked sting.
Gemini is an air sign, but I think that's part of one of the characteristics of Gemini being a twin is that it carries a little bit of all the signs.
Yeah.
The fire.
All right.
Too, I don't know.
Look like you got some sunshine out there.
Yeah, it's a pretty day.
Very much.
The snow gone?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we've had 60-degree weather for 2 or 3 days now.
It was beautiful yesterday.
All sunshine and warmth.
All right, so
like
the second degree occurs when someone who is 18 years of age or older engages in hang on. I need to go back to that I wasn't finished with that, sorry. Because I'm trying to work out this definition of first degree and with consent.
Yeah, we were talking, Ty, about like the ages and like how we need to start kind of educating everybody on, sexual abuse doesn't just mean that you get beat to death and horrible stuff. It's other things too.
So a person is guilty of sexual abuse in the first degree when he or she subjects another person to sexual contact by forcible compulsion. Now, I want to know the definition of forcible compulsion.
Forcible compulsion is whenever you have to do it or it will result in something else like coercion.
Or he or she
is it forced compulsion like hold you down forced?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the other option to that is that he or she subjects another person to sexual contact who is incapable of consent because 1, they are physically helpless.
Yep.
2, they're less than 12. 3, is mentally incapacitated. 4, is an individual with an intellectual disability, or being 21 years old or more, he or she subjects another person who is less than 16 years old to sexual contact. Engages in masturbation in the presence of another person who is less than 16. Engages in masturbation while using the internet, telephone, or other electronic communication device while communicating with a minor who the person knows is less than 16. D, being a person in a position of authority, of special trust. He or she, regardless of his or her age, subjects a minor who is less than 18 years old with whom he or she comes into contact with as a result of that position to sexual contact or engages in masturbation in the presence of the minor and knows as has reason to know the minor is present or engages in masturbation whilst the internet. Yeah. Now, I want to know, all right, so 2, sexual abuse in the first degree is a Class D felony unless the victim is less than 12, which case it becomes an offence, a capital offence. So even if it's like they start at 9 and go to 15, at some point in that time they were under 12. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Capital offence. But what it doesn't really define. Upon conviction of a defendant in cases where the death penalty may be imposed, a hearing shall be conducted. The judge shall here additional evidence in extenuation, mitigation, and aggravation of punishment, including the record of any prior criminal convictions. Yeah. No, get on to the, where is the bit where the authority, power, position of power. The fuck? The offence of rape in the first degree, sodomy in the first degree, or sexual abuse, because that's one of Sabrina's charges, isn't it?
And that's another thing that I learned. Sodomy is also oral.
Really?
Yes. Because basically any orifice that's not the hoo-hoo. Yeah, it's considered sodomy.
Do you know what we call it in Maltese?
What?
The pachoch. My kids, because there's no really nice word in the English language, I thought, that names it. Like, you know, when you're trying to talk to kids that, you know, are learning between 2 and 10, you know, what it is and stuff. And I kind of wanted to keep it like a different word so that I knew what I was talking about. They knew what I was talking about, but no one else particularly did. You know what I mean? So we would always refer to it as that. There's the chochi. Yeah. Like, have you cleaned your chochi? Okay, good girl. And it's stuck right even to this day as adults.
Right.
Because I just never felt comfortable saying, even as a nurse, saying, you know, have you cleaned your vagina?
Yeah.
It just doesn't roll off the tongue the same. Speaking of vagina, where is my... Oh, I'm going to put it. I'll have to show it later because I'm in that at the moment. But I wanted to look at the fucking... Where is it? Sodomy in the first degree. How is it defined? Deviate sexual intercourse with another person by forcible compulsion, or deviate sexual intercourse with another person who cannot consent because the person is physically helpless. That doesn't define it enough for me. Not even close.
Maybe that would cover like people in nursing homes and things. Maybe I don't.
Deviant sexual intercourse is defined by means any act of sexual gratification involving the sex organs of one person and the mouth or anus of another.
Yep.
Or penetration of the anus of one person by a foreign object manipulated by another person. It does not include penetration of the anus by any body part or a foreign object in the course of the performance of generally recognized health. Oh, okay, so like if you're going in for a gastroscopy. Colonoscopy, sorry. I suppose I had to put that in. Fair enough. So was it first degree or second degree was Ben's charge for Sabrina in the sodomy? Do you know? Can you remember?
I don't remember. That's kind of, you know,
let's go to the worst case.
It should.
Worst case scenario of third degree. Punishment for that crime is a felony, custody felony, punishable by 1 to 5 years imprisonment. And that was only one of his charges.
6 months.
Yeah.
He got 6 months.
Yeah.
At camp, not jail.
Fourth degree. I don't think it was fourth degree, was it?
Wasn't it downgraded to lower? I mean...
Sodomy in the fourth degree was defined as engaging in deviant sexual intercourse with another person of the same sex. Okay. No, so it couldn't be that. It has to be at least 3. A person who's 21 years of older, at least 10. A person 21 or older and has had sexual intercourse with someone younger than 18. Person in a position of authority or special trust and has deviant sexual intercourse with a minor. Person is a jailer. A person is a jailer or an employee, contractor, vendor, or volunteer of the Department of Corrections, Department of Juvenile Justice, or detention facility. Well, he was a Kentucky State detention, wasn't he? employee.
It's not Kentucky State, it's county.
He was
But
two.
it's still a public official, yes.
Well,
Still
they
an
become
officer of the law.
the
As far as
jail.
her jailer. Yeah.
The
But he
jail
was
now.
Still her
keep-
prisoner, her in prisoner, like still the one that kept her in prison.
But
The
he
one
was
that held
actually
her.
he was earning two incomes. He was earning one from Letcher County Jail and one for the ankle monitor, which was the federal one.
Yes.
He was
Yeah.
collecting both wages.
Yes.
So, department or a detention facility for the custody, supervision, evaluation, or treatment of offenders and subjects another person the offender knows to be incarcerated. He can't deny that. Supervised, evaluated, or treated by the correctional system to deviate sexual intercourse. There you go. So it has to be at least a third degree, because fourth degree does not cover any of that.
It would be interesting to see if they did give him a lesser charge. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like
And I
thinking,
do
well, if we charge him with something, they'll shut up.
I do have it, I think. Let me have a look. Ben. Ben. Okay, court filings. Let me see. Share this tab instead. Can you see that? Yes. Okay. So. I want to get hold of the complaint, the actual written complaint that
Right.
that
Started
Sabrina
the ball
Brown.
rolling.
Yes.
Ain't it funny that there's just, you cannot find these things?
No.
There's things that should exist, that
Yeah.
should be there, that should be documented. They're just not in it.
I can't. That tells me nothing.
I mean, that's why sometimes you feel like you're chasing your tail when
Yeah.
you're trying to go through these things and find legal things that should be there.
Especially
And,
over here, because I get stonewalled as well.
And yesterday I was going to say something while, Lee made a comment about like how many mistakes was, like just words misspelled or word, and in my mind, it's like they could care less. They didn't think this would come to fruition. They just thought, okay, whatever, and kind of just threw it together. Like there was no concern. I mean, I would be totally embarrassed if I was the one that wrote that up.
Absolutely. Okay. Right. Role of victim advocates in court proceedings. In all court proceedings, a victim advocate, upon the request of the victim, shall be allowed to accompany the victim during the proceedings to provide moral and emotional support. Kentucky Crime Victim Bill of Rights. Where did I find that? Let's go back to the menu. I'm not going to scroll through all that. Okay, so because there was a crimes victim compensation fund. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Never heard of that.
No. What page is it on? Can I get to that?
That's kind of like that opioid fund. Where the heck?
Yeah,
did
we
that
got to
go?
dig into that.
Chapter 2.
I'm working on something there.
F.
It's supposed to be helping pay bills and everything for people.
Mm-hmm. They're supposed to be giving people barrier relief funds.
What's this now?
The opioid
Process settlement for our county. It was intended for people that are in
It's a big
treatment.
lawsuit against the pharmaceutical companies for force feeding us opiates.
Right.
And we're
They was-
supposed to get anybody that was affected by it is supposed to be able to get barrier relief funds, access to extra programs, access to certain kinds of services and things to help you with your recovery and like getting a normal life back.
Yeah, help you pay.
They gave, I think that Whitesburg got like 6 or 7 million, didn't they?
It was up there.
It's up there. It's a lot. And I've got the correspondence from the lawyers that say that, yes, we are supposed to get like a portion of that. Those funds are supposed to be used for certain things, and they're not being used.
They're not. I don't know anybody that's getting like rental assistance or help with bills or, the things they're supposed to help make treatment.
Yeah.
Not
more accessible.
I bet you they're claiming them.
Most people get back and forth.
Most people, when they go into treatment, it's not just going into treatment for them because they know that they'll lose the place where they live because, they're not going to be there. They're not going to be able to pay rent. They're not going to be. So they usually, when they leave these rehabs, they come out with nothing. I mean, they have nowhere to go. They've lost everything. So it's like starting over every time they would stick them somewhere.
You come out and start over.
Starting over.
And now they've got $6 or $7 million in barrier relief from the pharmaceutical companies that's meant to be for that, to be helping us with. And we've not seen none of it.
Nope.
Who's using the money? What's it being spent on? Because it's not the people recovering from the opioid epidemic.
Nope. Not at all. So we're kind of digging in on that
so
right
we're
now.
about to take a deep dive into that because I've got the correspondence from the lawyers.
So we know
break it down how we're entitled to that money and how it's supposed to be dispersed. Like they gave that to all the people that were involved in the lawsuit. So
it's not.
They just thought nobody knew they were getting it, or like what.
A lot of people don't even know about it.
Put it away in a bank account and pretend it don't exist until everybody forgets that it's there.
I think it's gone.
What's your plans here? Because
we've got a lot of people
who are still in the throes of addiction that could use some help.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I said, they give these people the hope. This big hope that if you get in our program, we will help you get your life back on track. And they go into these programs with these hopes, and you leave with nothing.
Bullshit.
Yep.
Yep. Come home, you ain't got no fucking car. Like I cannot tell you start over just from going to treatment or trying to go and do one of their programs that they force you into. One of their court-ordered programs. Yes.
And what did you mean when you told him he was going to be dodging dicks for the next 50 years?
Love. So I've nearly finished.
Why does our sheriff department, I was looking something up just now, and it says their responsibilities is the office handles law enforcement, tax collection, and court-related services. But why is our sheriff department involved with the tax collection?
Do they have to issue the warrant, though, for tax evasion or...
We have a fucking, that's federal, ain't it?
I thought.
Ain't that a fucking federal thing? Tax evasion and shit? That's not state or county or.
I think that's FBI. I thought it was the IRS.
IRS. That's the feds. Yeah. Not
but
the sheriff's department.
It says leadership.
Yeah, when you get a warrant for somebody, it's a county attorney that does that, though, ain't it?
I don't know.
So that's not the sheriff's office either that issues warrants and stuff.
Okay, this is just a little thing that it come up. It says leadership. Billy Jones was appointed sheriff in October 2024. Responsibilities. The office handles law enforcement, tax collection, and court-related services. The location. The office is associated with the Letcher County Courthouse, with the jail located in the basement. Recent activity. The department has recently focused on increasing security, including assigning deputies to the high school. The next generation, I don't know. We look into that a little more.
Yeah. I think it, hang on.
Yeah, it even said.
Yep. Sure the fuck does.
I have so much fun with these, I tell you. I've got so many that I've made and saved and haven't even uploaded into StreamYard yet. I didn't even giggle. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so I'm at the last stages of finishing the channel, the Discord server. I've just got to put the bots in now.
So exciting.
And I was I was going through some names, like what it could be, and I was trying to do a play on words on what. Well, I started nice and worked backwards. So the first one I came up with was the Appalachian Support Services, or ARS. Kentucky Independent Support Services, or KISS. Virtual and Grounded Intensive Network Agency, or Vagina. Oops, wrong one. And then I got to Common United Networking Tips.
Boy,
The
that's
Unit Day.
And then I went, well, I actually started at this one, and I had two of them. So there was Virtual Online Interactive Community Education, or Valuable Online Interactive County Education, or VOICE. I like that.
I like
VOICE.
the virtual online
Virtual
interactive
online
community
interactive.
education.
Do you like VOICE though? Like as a
That's the one I picked.
synonym
It's
to represent. I thought if we do a play on words, it's easier to remember.
Yeah.
You can just remember it as that.
I liked voice. I like that one.
I did have home as well, but I couldn't think of anything.
Home.
Oh, I also had a Discord interactive community. No, Discord interactive connections Kentucky. Dick.
Dick.
I know I'm a fuckwit. I can't help myself. And I couldn't think of anything for home. Go figure.
That would
like
be so.
Dick.
That would be kind of funny. Them, who showed your corruption? Dick. Dick did it.
Who exposes corruption? Dick does.
Dick does.
See, you remember it already. I know. All right. So, frig. Well, oh, far out. I actually need to get a drink. Can you give me 2 seconds, and I'm going to whip up and fill my drink bottle up and have a wee. Should I give you some thinking music? Are you happy to chitty chat? Can you read that off the screen or not?
Let's see. No, let me see if I can blow the screen up a little bit. Make it a little bit bigger. It might help. Now I can.
This is the toolkit for what is supposed to happen for a sexual assault exam, basically. Mm-hmm. What they are required to do.
They're required to? Oh, we need to, because I got an issue with something. So
yeah, that's why I started looking at this.
Yeah.
Yes. Because there is things that the law enforcement are mandated to do too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Give me 2 shakes, and if you can read that, Ty, you can start going through it if it's not too small for you.
It's not too small. Well, you want me to read it?
If you want, yeah. Well, I'll just quickly. I'll be 2 seconds.
So, examination requirements: emergency care examination services for victims of sexual offenses, examination expenses paid by Kentucky Claims Commission, reporting to law enforcement, examination samples as evidence. 1. Where a person has been determined to be in need of emergency care by any person with admitting authority, no such person shall be denied admission by reason only of his or her inability to pay for services to be rendered by the hospital. Every hospital of the state which offers emergency services shall provide that a physician, a sexual assault nurse examiner, who shall be a registered nurse licensed in the Commonwealth and credentialed by the Kentucky Board of Nursing as provided, or other qualified medical professional as defined by administrative regulation.
So a nurse or a doctor, right?
Yeah, has to be, a physician and a nurse.
Okay.
So a doctor and a nurse. And it says that the Sexual Assault Response Team Advisory Committee is available on call 24 hours a day for examinations of people who need treatment for sexual offenses.
Right.
So an exam provided in accordance with this section of a victim of sexual offense may be performed in a sexual assault examination facility as defined. An examination under this section shall apply only to an examination of a victim. Okay. The physician, I can't scroll it down.
Nope.
Yes, I can. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Got it. Oh, an examination provided in accordance with this section of a victim of sexual offense may be performed in a sexual assault examination facility. We just read that one, didn't we? Okay. The physician, sexual assault nurse examiner, or other qualified medical professional acting under a statewide medical forensic protocol, which shall be developed by the Justice and Public Safety Cabinet in consultation with the Sexual Assault Response Team Advisory Committee and I don't know that word, promulgated by the Secretary of Justice and prosecuting attorney, and with the consent of the victim or upon the request of the victim, examine such a person for the purposes of providing basic medical care relating to the incident and gathering samples that may be used as physical evidence. This exam shall include, but not limited to, basic treatment and sample gathering services and lab tests as appropriate, and each victim shall be informed of available services for treatment of sexually transmitted diseases. And it says that it shall not include abortion counseling or referral information.
Really?
So,
okay.
Okay. There's some people pushing for the death penalty for that.
Yeah.
For abortions, but they won't punish the men who rape these girls.
Right.
I just can't get my fucking head around it. Like, I'm not pro-abortion. I'm pro-choice.
Right.
Like,
but in some circumstances,
that it's not safe to bring a baby into this world. I understand.
Right. Under some circumstances, if you've got a 9, 10, 11-year-old child,
that child should not be forced to give birth to a baby. Under any circumstances, that's just fucking sick and twisted to think that you had the right to force that child to give birth.
But I think with age, they have certain like special circumstances. Maybe I hope they do.
They don't.
They don't. Oh my gosh!
They forced a 10-year-old in Georgia to give birth just recently, and it literally physically ripped her body apart. She died of giving birth. Died on the table.
Stepdad, wasn't he the father?
Yeah,
it was the stepdad. Yeah,
I think so. Now there was another one that that the little girl died, and they made her dead body lay there on life support and then cut the baby out of her.
Oh
and
my God.
She was only like 11. This was a couple years ago.
Yeah. It's so wrong on so many levels.
It is. It's so fucking wrong on so many levels. Like,
because a child carries, and this is wrong, but this is just how their little minds work. But they carry guilt. Like, everybody's mad at me. It's my fault. I shouldn't have said anything. You have all them conflicting feelings. But could you imagine, God love them, being pregnant on top of it?
Yeah.
Getting pregnant by your family member. And I don't know. This world, man. Ooh. I don't know.
So,
I seen a video the other day talking about Kentucky's laws. about children, and they said that they have, I think I sent it to you too, that they have more laws about animals, abuse of animals.
What the fuck are the point of these laws whenever you got Patrick Little that gets 6 months and no jail time for what he did? What's the fucking point?
Right?
What's the fucking point of having capital punishment for people who fuck children?
And he did.
Nobody ever gets convicted of it.
Right. His offense was capital. The child was under 12. Jody just read it.
Well, they just now made that law, though. They just made that capital offense.
I mean, still, though, Tom.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, what's the fucking point in having it if they're never even going to see the inside of a courtroom?
Or the jail,
Or the jail, right.
But then you've got people that drive on a suspended license.
People who are victims of men like this that grow up and go to jail later on and get beat up for being a victim as a child.
There you go. There you go. Or you've got people that in the county driving on a suspended license that gets picked up and threw in jail for 3 months.
In jail for months on end. Can't even get a fucking court date.
Can't get a date, can't get a charge, can't get nothing. You just sitting there, not knowing when you're going to get out, and your time don't count for anything.
Nope. I'm on
you're not
2099.
Right. They have control of your whole life until 2099. They can come in and say, we're going to go through your house.
In sex laws, what's the fucking point in pedophilia laws if they don't fucking enforce them?
Right. Right.
They arrest the victims and the women instead.
Yep. Or they shame them. They publicly shame them to the point that any other victim will go, I'm not going through that. I'm not going to be put on display like that. And then they don't come forward and these people get away with it.
Because they're going to get away with it anyway. I think.
So, I mean, but, cases like his and there's other cases in our county. I'm kind of digging through them that, got very little jail time and for crimes that they should have not seen daylight again.
Well, it's like the man that fucking done Sarah when she was a little girl.
Yep.
Is on the run right now for leaving his DNA inside of another child just recently. He never should have been on the street to begin with. But how many years has that been? Sarah's how old now? Can you imagine how many babies he's left his DNA in since? Between Sarah and this precious one?
He had assaulted.
It's been at least, 10, 15 years?
Oh, it's been longer than that.
But, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If he did it then, and then he just did it again.
And Sarah wasn't
how many kids do you think he's done like that in the fucking 15 years in between?
Exactly.
That's my fucking point. And so that's my fucking point.
Sarah was not his first
victim. It's not like they just fucking Billy Brown raped me and then never touched another little girl.
Exactly.
That's what the fucking point is. I don't know what's wrong with you people.
Right.
I can't fucking understand it. Not you, you know what I mean. The ones that fucking think that, oh, well, it was just a mistake. No, the fuck it ain't. No, the fuck it ain't. Just a fucking mistake to touch a child.
Not at all. Sarah went through a lot. And so to, open her Facebook and there is a wanted thing for him, she's like,
find out where
and she was crying and felt guilty because she felt like she didn't do enough to stop him. And I said, baby, you were 11. There was nothing, the system failed you, not you failed.
Yep.
And so now this man's on the loose. And like you said, that Sarah wasn't his first victim, but the little girls were scared and wouldn't come forward. Sarah was the only one that would come forward. And, now his attorney is our judge. What sense does that make?
Yeah.
The point I was making the other day when I was
the attorney on his case
that got him away
on Sarah's child abuse case when she was 11 years old, the man that raped her, the judge that is presiding over whether Sarah gets her kids or sees her kids or not,
Crown
was the defense attorney on that case.
Yes.
Was his attorney.
Yes.
Even
I meant to follow that up actually. That was
she told me, she said, standing in front of him, I feel so little, and like he, she's got this intimidation. Well, you're supposed to have respect for him, but still, she has this anxiety, that no matter what she says, he's not going to believe anything she says anyway. He's not going to. So
did her attacker get found guilty? Was he?
Oh no, he got away with it. And like Ty said, he's been. See, Sarah's what, 27, 26, 27, 28, 20, somewhere. So for 15 plus years, he's been roaming around, and he did it again, which we figured he's been doing it this whole time.
What's his name?
Michael Nichols. I can send you the
yes, please.
The what do you call it? The post where
there's a post in a news article too, I think.
Yes, that they actually had DNA evidence that it is him, and he is on the run.
I was told yesterday, a little credible bird told me that his crimes destroyed DNA evidence in a particular crime in Pike County.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That now what?
Well, there was an investigation into some crime in Pike County, and Mickey was one of the people that was investigating, and DNA evidence went missing.
I believe it.
Never prosecuted.
Surprise me.
Does not surprise me not one bit.
Don't surprise me a bit.
Like I said, with this whole thing, what happened was just wrong. But you've got people that have done both of them. Both of them has done things, that they shouldn't have done, or looked the other way or whatever. Yeah. And
he wasn't a pervert, but he was a financial beneficiary for sure.
It was the lesser of the two evils.
He was not a queen.
Benefiting still. He was benefiting. Yeah, for absolute sure.
Jody, I just sent it to you on
Messenger,
Facebook.
Yep.
And Kyle send it to you too. That way.
So this is the
man that raped Sarah when she was 11 years old. Well, no, she was 10 actually.
Tell her where his last known location is.
Yes, Somerset.
Don't know where they're at. That's where he was last seen.
Yep, it says it in the thing. He could have been stopped 15 years ago.
All right, hang on. Tanya sent me.
And I have to say, I will give Bert Sloan credit for this. He stood by Sarah through the whole entire thing. He was support for us. He was. I couldn't have got through it without him. Honestly, he was wonderful. So that's why I'm so very disappointed with other things that has happened, because, like I said, these people, you have the hope that they're doing the good thing, the right thing. And so when you find out they're not, it's like crushing. It's like, oh man, this ain't ever going to end. This ain't ever going to stop.
Hang on. I just got a message from Sabrina.
Ty, her trial is back on. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah. I told her.
Oh.
I'll be awake. the next few hours. All right. Yes, it's back on. Now, Lee actually just messaged me as well. He is about to catch his plane, so he is on track for being there at lunchtime tomorrow. And he's keen to get some interviews in Sunday and Monday. So anyone that wants to speak to him, I thought we could maybe even try Chris Triplett. Do you reckon he would be
Jen's
yeah.
I
don't
haven't been
know.
able to get a hold of him. I don't know.
I don't know where he's at.
I don't know where he's at.
He's kind of just
Or how to contact him.
disappeared.
He doesn't
Didn't he
answer me on
message you,
Messenger.
Didn't you
That
message
was
him?
when, almost a year ago?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
What about if we put something on Facebook? Maybe if anyone's interested, just get it out there. Yeah, because he's there. We may as well
there's
introduce him.
people planning to go and like protest and stuff too, or wanting to.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get that up
We're
as well.
trying to
Yeah.
get organized, I think, and figure out.
Can we include the like if we? I'll put up. I'll make up a thing tonight. I'll do a like a pamphlet thing that will say, you know, where it is, when it is, what to do.
I need to figure out how to get down there and to stay all night with Brandy.
I should have just brought you with me. I should have just
I
brought you
Jessica would
with
have died
me.
if I'd have stayed all week, though.
Well, it's for 4 days.
Yeah. I probably won't be able to stay the whole time, maybe 2 days.
Your truck not working still?
No, I still ain't got my Jeep running. Our truck uses too much in gas. It costs $30 to go to Whitesburg and back. That's 7 miles. So I asked him if he could possibly borrow a car from somebody, but there should be enough people going. I ought to be able to carpool with somebody and catch a ride down, and then yeah.
So
we'll
are you like trying to get people on Facebook and TikTok and like what do I need to cover? That's basically what I'm trying to work out.
I haven't put anything out public. I was leaving that up to her whether she wanted to do that or not, because it's not. But
Sabrina?
some of the people
I've asked
yeah,
Sabrina.
some of the people that like have been protesting and stuff already, or like like organizing and trying to help with the whole movement.
Oh,
like,
is there
doing
someone already
other
doing
things
that?
or talking about wanting to come and do a protest there outside the courthouse?
Yeah. Do you want to put them in touch with me?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, we got a couple of them that's planning on coming on.
Yeah.
They're going to meet you and stuff. Yeah, it's just not been able to happen yet.
Because it's what we've got there tomorrow. So he wants to try and fill up as much of his time with as much information as he can get, basically. He may as well. So he's got all Sunday afternoon and all day Monday because it'll be jury selection. And
I know Savannah wants to talk to him.
Yep. So what I've done, I've put hang on. I've created like a form.
And she actually has like evidence, so
that's what he needs. That's what he needs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I've put made a form up that you can just click the link, and it's a form that tries to allocate when you're free and when he's not. So I'm not doubling up on appointments and shit. You know what I mean? So he's not inundated with 10 people at once, because he's actually going to set up a little recording studio where you can actually sit down one-on-one and have a quiet chat with him. Yeah.
Well, and two, I'll kind of explain too, with like when we get somebody that wants to talk.
Yep.
To explain, it's not that we're being pushy or insistent, like you have to go to this person, because if you don't go, then you might not ever get to talk to them. You know what I mean? Like some people may be like, I'm ready to talk, and then you may go 3 months and not hear from them again.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like if you don't get it,
yes,
kind of in their time, it's a whole. Our culture's weird.
Yeah, that's right. And what I did with the form too was I said, what kind of interview would you like? Do you want to just basically sit down and introduce yourself and get a feel for him? Do you want to actually record something? What do you, like? I've actually listed what sort of time and what sort of things that they can select on there, so they don't have to go in there and do an interview. Do you know what I mean? Like a full-on sit-down recording thing. You don't have to do any of that. There's no pressure at all. But the option is there if you want it.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Because he's got free time, and it's the perfect time. It's ideal because we can keep that momentum going. The more people that he interviews now, he can prep those videos and have them roll out for weeks after this to keep it going.
And if anyone's listening, I mean, like, I like Lee. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He listens. He's
got a lot of trouble.
You know, he's sticking himself out there, really. You know,
absolutely
out for us. You know, and so
I
guess I'm endorsing him. I guess I'm saying I endorse him. You know, like
absolutely.
You know, if I'm comfortable to talk with him, you know, then
he's really easy to talk with.
He cancelled his flights, and the second I told him, he said, "Okay, right, well, I'll just drive down." When he heard that it had been rated back on, he was going to drive down 2 days.
Right.
2 days.
Yeah,
but his wife
he's
was able to
definitely invested in getting the full story and
he will
helping us tell it in a way that represents someone's harm, not the other way around. Yes.
So if you can sit down with him and talk, it's your story, your words. You cannot fuck with that. Yeah?
Yeah, he's pretty amazing.
Yeah. And he won't sensationalize it or anything like that.
No,
he's been very respectful. He's been very respectful is not even the right word, I don't think. Like, but he's handled my trauma in a way that not many people can. Not many men can.
On the same level,
there's not many men that I can sit down and have a whole conversation about the things that have happened to me. But I can do that with him and do it openly and honestly and without embarrassment or shame or without feeling fucked up about it. Like, I feel like I can trust him with the information. He's not going to use it to harm me. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that goes a long way. Like, so I think that's a little beyond respect. That's a little bit more than just respect.
But even if you wanted to say and sit down and have your story told, but look, I don't really want you to do anything with it just yet. Just hold on to it, yeah?
Yeah, that too. Like, I want to tell somebody, but I'm not ready to have it shared. That's fine too. Yeah, get it off you. It's for you, really. You know,
he has wonderful contacts and connections that has enabled
resources and
Cash Patel is in London. Did you know that, Brandy?
Huh?
Cash Patel is in London, Kentucky, right?
Yeah,
I saw that. I'm not sure if I trust him or not either.
No. Oh, he says that it's for. It says that it's for a non-public discussion on rural crime or some shit. I'm like, that's pretty much what we're talking about.
It's got something to do with the Doug Harless investigation about how the police went in, kicked his door in, and killed him over at Weed Eater.
He said he had no idea about that case. He said he didn't read the letter. He's sure that they mailed the letter, and he's sure that he probably got it, but he didn't read it or something. I read it this morning, and I thought, oh, my gosh. So, I mean, he could have looked at the case like flying down, you know, just at least had some idea of what you're even going to be talking about, you know?
It's just a coincidence. I thought that it was in London, Kentucky. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's where Doug Harless was killed at, too. That's where his home was.
Well, the Fed just rolled in, too.
All those federal buildings and stuff are down there, too. You got all the federal courthouses, What are those, Brandy? Like when you go down Main Street and it looks almost like you're stepping into a street in Washington, where they've got all those big grand buildings and stuff.
Yeah, they've got like a federal courthouse.
That's where the feds are. Yeah.
They got a federal courthouse and then they've got a county courthouse. So you got 2 courthouses, 2 different, you know.
Also, the federal buildings are in London, are they?
Huh?
What?
The federal buildings are in London, are they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not that unusual then.
There's other cities, I think, there's federal buildings like all across the state,
There
but
was we
London
got one
has
in
a
Pike
particular
County.
concentration of them that are like all back to back. There's like a Supreme Court building, and I don't even know what all. There's like 3 or 4 of them that sit side by side, or like right across from each other.
And then the rest of the buildings are lawyers. Most
Yeah.
of the
And then
lawyers
the rest
are
are
in London.
attorneys.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the form thing, it's got basically his free time listed on it so that you can pick which one is more appropriate for you. So I'm not double booking people, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's linked in the description box. I've put the link in there and it's on the screen now. But it should be an easy fucking fill, and flick it straight back to me and I'll... Hey? What?
I said easy peasy.
Yeah. That's the whole fucking... The whole thing, the whole idea. Are you able to get down there tomorrow, Brandy, or not? Yourself?
Tomorrow
afternoon?
Brandon's just a few minutes away from there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so she don't need to go the day before, is what my point is. Tomorrow's the first, ain't it?
No, it's the 3rd. So he's got all afternoon.
Tomorrow is not the 3rd. Today is the 28th.
Tomorrow's the 1st, and he's there from lunchtime on the 1st, and then the trial doesn't start till the 3rd, which is Tuesday. So he's got all day Monday. Well, he's allowed days on.
That's where I was confused. I was like, wait a minute.
No,
I'm off some days.
He's allowed extra days on either side to accommodate anyone who wants to come speak to him. And any documents, like any stuff, any evidence that you've got, the more the better, because that's his forte. That's what he does.
Oh, so he'll be in London.
He'll be in London from 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, I can probably work something out to go.
He wants something about 2 o'clock. Let him settle in. I can have something to eat, and anytime from 2. Just let me know, like text me or whatever, so I can put it in and not double book anyone.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to talk to the kids and see what time they work and everything right now, because we're working on one vehicle. All of us we've got one in the garage, so we're kind of.
Yeah. Are you going to truck everyone down? Was that still your plan, that you were going to get everyone in on the Monday night?
Anybody that, like I said, anybody that our friends or that want to
address out, but they know how to contact you.
Yeah, just get a hold of me.
Tell them on Facebook.
We can do that. We can figure out a way to, we can get together here, and kind of go, or if somebody needs, say you can't afford a room, or you have to, they can.
So I'll put together like a little brochure thing that says, okay, anyone interested? This is when it is. This is what's happening. If you want to catch up with Brandy, contact her on Messenger. Yep. Cool.
Yep.
And I'll send that to you so that you can distribute it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Shit out. Done. All right. I wanted to get to this. Where is it? Each victim shall have the right to determine whether a report or other notification shall be made to law enforcement. So the choice is on the victim, whether they report it or not. Except where reporting of abuse and neglect of a child or a vulnerable adult. What's the definition?
Ain't that funny? But if you go to the doctor because you're sick or something and you've got drugs in your system, the doctor will drug test you and then call the cops on you to report you. So that's not up to the person, but the hospital ain't going to just report a rape.
They don't. I don't know.
That has to be left up to the victim to make that decision, though, to report it.
Sure. I have to look at the mandatory reporting.
I just found that.
I just thought with mandated reporters, you have to.
I thought so too.
What about mandated reporting? Where is that? Because that's a thing.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah.
I mean,
but you go in, they'll call social services and have them come remove your children.
So
from an illegal drug test. You know what I mean? Like they'll report that shit, but they don't want to report a fucking sexual assault without the victim saying no.
See,
report
I've
it.
always
don't make
thought that was a HIPAA violation because of, you know, you would have nurses in the ER.
Regardless, they have a duty of care, and I'm not sure what the laws are. That's why I'm reading this. But most people, if it's a child, it's mandatory reporting.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but the victim has that right to determine whether or not a report is generated to law enforcement, and no victim shall be denied an examination because they choose not to file a police report. Okay? They're still entitled to that examination because they may decide down the track that they want to follow that up.
Correct.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
it might happen again that they need it on record.
Correct.
Yeah. Lots
Now,
of
also,
instances there where that would be useful.
The other thing I wanted to look up was the responsibility of law enforcement on obtaining a sample from the accused.
Yes.
That's what I want to know.
Okay.
Because there's no point saying, oh, yes, he's cooperating. Cooperating with what, motherfucker? Yeah? His hand? No, not good enough.
The women are put through a very violating exam, and the burden of proof is upon her. You know, it's like it's yeah.
That's why I'm trying to read these and understand them so I can say no, that's not on. Upon receipt of a completed claim form supplied by the board, so they have to use special documentation for a forensic sexual assault examination. Okay, I think it's called a SAFE. Is it sexual assault?
Yes.
Examination. Yeah. Or related services that are within the scope of practice of the respective provider. So she was in the hospital. Performed no more than 12. Oh, hello, Felix. Scared the shit out of me. Where is it? It's prior to submission of the form. The board shall reimburse the hospital.
Shit. Sorry. I was trying to click my screen. Sorry, Jody.
No, that's all right. You can still hear us all. I just got to put you back up. Hang on. No, you're still up.
So I can see what you were reading, and
you're still all under there, but I just got to click on. Where is it? That one.
There you go. It won't let me click it. There it is. No. There we go. I had to switch to my phone. My computer battery died, so I couldn't see the screen good. I was trying to make it bigger so I could see it. Sorry.
Oh, good. Oh my God. Got a cat in the face. I had to hide the cat food because my big white cat is a pig, and he's got no, because of his brain injury, he's got no concept of being full, and he can't tolerate the dry food, which I've got two cats that prefer the dry, and I give him the other two the wet. Well, they all get the wet, but one of them anyway. So he's so obsessed. Once he's had his wet food, he's back in an hour later and he's eating the dry food, but he can't tolerate it, so he throws it up, and he drives me insane. So he'll have his meal. An hour later, I'll hear crunch, 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 and I'll look at him and I'll go, and the next thing I hear this, and I'll fuck, and then sure as shit, he's back at the bowl again. So I put it up on the desk. That's why Felix is up here, sitting on my fucking mouse pad. All right. All right. An independent investigation by the Kentucky Claims Commission shall not be required for payment of claims under this section. No charge shall be made to the victim for sexual assault examinations by the hospital, the sexual assault examination facility, the physician, the pharmacist, the health department, the sexual assault nurse, or qualified medical professionals, the victim's insurance carrier, or the Commonwealth. So no one charges them. No one. No charge. Okay? Each victim shall have the right to determine whether a report. I've read that bit. Okay. If the victim chooses to report to law enforcement, the hospital shall notify law enforcement within 24 hours. All samples collected during an exam where the victim has chosen not to immediately report to law enforcement shall be stored, released, and destroyed if appropriate in accordance with the regulations. They would have to keep it for a minimum mandatory time, I would assume. Facilities collecting the samples must provide the secure storage. No hospital or sexual assault examination facility or designated storage facility shall be liable for destruction of samples after the required. Yeah, all right. Medical protocol. Okay. The administrative regulation establishes the procedures to be followed by medical staff before, during, and after the examination of a victim of a sexual assault. So this is what should happen as far as the regulations go. This regulation is currently being updated. Of course it is. The definition of a basic treatment means that basic medical care provided to victims of sexual assault or sexual offences, including medical screening, an examination for medical injuries, treatment for sexually transmitted infections, and, if appropriate, delivery of a post-exposure HIV prophylaxis. Designated storage facility means the examination facility. Yeah. Okay, that's exactly definitions. Now, there is a rape crisis centre advocate, apparently, which is like a victim advocate, and they are qualified under that particular law, and they work with volunteers for rape crisis centre regulated by the Cabinet for Health and Family Services.
That all sounds good on paper, but I don't think they do none of this.
No, they're not held accountable. That's the problem. No one's held them accountable. No one's questioned it. Everyone's just gone, well, that's how it's always been. And now is the time. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because I don't, what else? What more can you do than shoot a judge, really, to get attention? You get me?
Right.
I know that sounds crass, but that's, yeah, may as well fucking run with it, I reckon.
I mean, you know, it's like, it's almost, you know, when it happened, you know, everybody's like, oh, this is historical. This has never happened before, you know. But then when you start getting into the reasons why it happened, nobody wants to talk about it.
Don't you remember that there was wasn't there a judge shot in the Letcher County fucking courthouse before, back in the day?
1930, yes. Yes.
Okay, I thought so. Like, this is not like a brand new thing. That's not the first time. Not even the first time it's ever happened here.
Right.
In our courthouse. That's not the first judge shot in our courthouse.
No, that was the sheriff, I think it was shot.
Or that's not the first incident like this, I guess. Better way to put that. Yeah. I'd like to do a deep dive into that, like the history of what happened back then, into that time. Yeah.
Got the link to that somewhere.
Maybe that's something. Maybe that's something I should dig around.
Yeah,
you can do that on your page.
Yeah,
that'd be a good one on your page, Brandy. Maybe.
I'm the historian. I like history.
You're a walking encyclopedia. All right. So, limited mandatory reporting to the Cabinet for Health and Family Services. If the victim is less than 18 years old, assess whether the victim may be an abused, neglected, or dependent child as defined in KRS 6. Okay, I need to copy that. In cases of suspected child abuse, neglect, or dependency, medical personnel shall immediately report the incident to the Cabinet for Health and Family Services. That might be worth a phone call. Cabinet for Health and Family Services. A local or state law enforcement agency, well, you're fucking shit out of luck there. Or the Commonwealth Attorney, you shit out of luck there. Or the County Attorney, you shit out of fucking luck there.
Yep.
Go to the Cabinet of Health and Family Services. Okay. Because I think you can get an advocate to speak on their behalf as well. I do want to check on that law number. I want to read that. So that was if they're under 18. There could be a referral to the Regional Children's Advocacy Centre or other specialised treatment facility that is in the best interest of the child. That can be done by that Cabinet of Health and Family Services. All right. If the victim is 18 or over, the examination facility shall not contact law enforcement or release any information. They're an adult, obviously. Determine whether the mandatory reporting, law addressing, or abuse of a vulnerable adult applies. Okay, so, but that's very subjective. Yeah, that's loose. That's shit. No, they didn't look like, they didn't have any black eyes, so I didn't think I had to report it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Off. Assess whether the victim may be an adult. Right, where is that? Optional report. Optional reporting to law enforcement. Okay. So this is still the responsibility of the assessing facility, the hospital. Optional reporting to law enforcement. Ask the victim whether she or he wants to report the incident to law enforcement. If the victim chooses to report the incident to law enforcement, obtain their consent for treatment and authorization for release of information, and then contact law enforcement. If they choose not to report to law enforcement, the information or samples shall not be released to law enforcement unless the victim has specifically authorized the release. Inform the victim that all the statements made during the interview and the sample collection process to the physicians, nurses, and other hospital personnel or law enforcement officers are not privileged and may be disclosed. Okay. Really? Provide a detailed explanation of the forensic medical examination. You know you can request all these documents. They're from the hospital. They'll be in their notes. They have to write that. Not only do they have to write the official forms, but they also have to be documented within that patient's medical history, which is in the hospital, like in their file, which you can access. You have, or the next of kin can request. They're all public. You just need to ask for them. They won't offer them to you. And that will be all the nursing notes, like what happened when they turned up. They'll write it word for word, what they saw, what they found, regardless of an assessment being done. There's lots of other things that may be in there that you can use as evidence as well. Yeah?
Yeah.
Things like bruises, yeah, thumb bruises, or what you observed as whatever. What they observed, they have to write it down.
And you
Both
said that the next of kin can request that.
Yeah, well, a legal guardian, parent,
legal guardian. Okay, yeah,
yes. I would think the parents would be able to do that.
Well, you think about it though. If let's just say some of the parents, what if the kid is in
like what about
care? You know what I mean? Like, or not.
Yep.
The parents' rights have been took wrongfully.
Yes.
Like,
okay.
How we talk about how the women CPS, are taking the kids, and it's
I'm right where you are. I would then, and I know that social services had been involved, but you could request. See, if you're aware of these laws at the time, you can demand at the hospital that further investigation happens, and they have to do it. They've got a duty of care of that child. If you think that child has a history of being abused, then that has to be reported then and there. They can't release them.
Right.
If the parent or the guardian, if the allocated guardian, yes, if the guardian that's in charge of them now refuses to.
So imagine my surprise whenever Brandy called and said they sent them back.
Yeah.
Like my fucking jaw hit the floor. I was like, they did what?
Yes.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Who assessed that? How did they assess that? How did they determine that was safe? what measures have they taken to prevent it from happening again? Is it documented that it's been done more than once?
Yeah, I've got many questions.
Well,
Yes, that's all the questions you need to ask.
Yeah, I have many questions, much the same.
Even if it goes nowhere further, you've got that information while it's fresh.
I actually just got kind of pissed off with the situation, and I just reported it. You know, I thought that was ridiculous.
As you should. I am so proud of you for that.
Yeah,
I'm proud of you for taking that step and doing what needed to be done there.
I mean, who made that decision? I mean, I called and I told him, I said, you know, you have failed him. I mean, this is ridiculous. And then, you know,
so the person that's guardian, did they refuse any treatment or assessment, or is that?
That's yeah.
Well, see, that's part of the problem.
Yeah, so
that's the guardian that wanted them put on birth control pills so she didn't have to deal with it in case she got pregnant.
Right. So is that guardian?
You know what I mean? So this guardian is no guardian.
Is that guardian acting in the best interest of that child? No.
Well,
absolutely not.
The child is old enough to actually
make her own decision.
Law to make a decision of where they want to go, and they made it very adamantly clear that they wanted, you know, out.
She
out of
leave.
there.
She wanted to go home. Yeah,
wanted to go with her mama.
Well, she should have. I would have taken and let the guardian fight her, because she's not been a fucking good.
No, not at all.
Not in the best interest. So I would have taken her. Play the game.
But you know, reporting it, they had to do something. You know, they called that evening and actually got the whole story. You know, and when I called and reported it, they submitted the report, and the social worker had to contact me and I guess kind of explain to me their reasoning behind what they done. So, but after talking to us, I think
which was what was their reasoning behind what they did?
They really didn't get.
That's my biggest question. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well,
because there is no reason to return her to
the abuser. They removed the abuser, but like I said, you know, that just the location is traumatizing. You know what I'm saying? It's
and then the restrictions and regulations they put on her when she got back, like taking her door away. They took her door.
Well,
she wasn't allowed to close her bedroom door when she got back.
Right. Why? More or less,
because the woman, the fucking guardian, is the enabler.
That's the way I look at it. Is they're making her feel like she done something wrong. She did something. You know,
like she needed to be constantly observed because she might go say somebody raped her or something. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
But what's wrong with social services to think that's fit?
Right. That's my big question. Like, what was their justification for that? Because there is none. There is no legitimate fucking justification for returning a child to the home where she was raped in for fucking years. There is no justification for that. I don't give a fuck who you are or who you work for.
So you drive down, if you drove down there now and she came out to your car and you took her away, they have to prove that you're in the wrong and that they did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. I tell you, they've got it such a mess right now. They actually the guardian, I guess, had took some legal action. I'll put it that way.
Against who?
The parents. So basically, she went in and kind of terminated them. You know what I mean? Like she went in basically and was like, oh, well, they don't care. They don't do this. They don't do that. When it's all a lie. I mean, you know, the mother pays child support. You know, there's, it's all bull, which I don't understand why they didn't investigate it and find out that it was bull.
So they didn't investigate it, so they've got no evidence about it.
No, none. Just hearsay. No? They're going on hearsay.
So are they going to spend all that money to fight it? No.
I don't know.
No. You think that the guardian now is going to go, oh my God, I'm taking you to court because you take
the parent.
Well, they told us that it would be a fight.
Been over there, they turn around and say that happened in. It don't make sense. The math ain't mathing, y'all.
No, it
And at that age, she has a say.
right. And to have it's undescribable to have a child, and not just this one. I'm dealing with my other babies too. To look at you and be begging, to come home. I want to come, and
let me tell you this, all right? Looking out from the outside, they are expecting you to respond like you normally would. Yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Are they going to go? They can take you to court. By the time it gets around to it, she'll be 16.
Yeah.
No choice. Done. There's got no argument. They can't.
I said, and it's a sad situation because even the mother and father now have put all the bull aside and, working together. They told them whatever we need to do to get them out of there, we will do it. I mean, they've already started these parenting classes. I mean, whatever they need to do. So if they can put their shit aside and be begging, whatever you need to do, do it, that should be an
work
emergency.
Together to do what they need to.
It should make it an emergency situation. This shouldn't be something that needs to go through 3 different supervisors and
just go there.
Yeah. I don't understand this. Well, we got to prove this, and we got to talk to your
It doesn't need
supervisor.
approval from a fucking panel of board members to be able to send the child back to her mom.
Exactly.
If she comes willingly into your
fucking bullshit, man. It's all fucking bullshit.
It is.
Can do it.
It's just to fucking make the abuse worse.
Yes. If you're not physically trying, like restraining this child or enticing, you know what I mean? If you actually sit in the car and you record that person coming out to the car, willingly getting in, saying, oh, I'm so glad I'm coming with you, goes back home. So the police law enforcement come out and say, hey, what's going on? Well, this is what's happened, and this is what she's not been protected. It's been going for this long. And if they then have bodged the fucking bullshit for the initial one where she was removed, they got to prove that. And how long is that going to take?
Yep. By that time, she
play their game against them, motherfucker.
Yep.
And that they can come to the house and they'll go, are you being held under your, against your will? No. They have to take it into account. She's 15.
Well, now we went as far as when they called back, we gave them our address. We gave them our names, our ages, our.
They're not going to actively do it.
We told them if they needed to come and do a home visit, they was more than welcome to come right then. I mean, there's nothing here that I wouldn't be concerned for them to see. I told them, I said, it's a private community. It's very safe. It's
nothing to them. They're thinking money. They're getting money for her being there.
So, well, that's what their mama told them. That's what their mama told them. Their mama told them they are nothing but a check to her.
Right. They will not actively participate in any investigation while she's there. Because
it's no coincidence. It's no coincidence that every one of my grandchildren that are in situations are now diagnosed with all these ADHDs and this and that and OCD and this, and it's like the more the diagnosis, the higher the rate, So,
what limitations did I put in place to prevent him from accessing her again? What have they done?
Nothing. They just had him leave. That was it. And then You have
You still got to keep
you have the grandmother more concerned with can I
him.
still have communication?
And that's what'll work in your favor.
It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you kidding? I told the kids, I said, yeah, I'd have been like, yeah, let him come back one more time because.
Did you record any of her conversations?
No. We was
Yeah.
we aren't family. So.
No, but the parents are.
Yeah, but we are like step parent, step grandmother. But I love them the same. That they're they've been in my life for over 10 years. They're I've watched them grow up.
Her mother was there, she was present.
They call me Mama, and that makes me Mama. So I don't know.
Less blood love.
Exactly. I told my dad when I come home, I said, as an adopted kid, every time you hear somebody say something like, well, you're not family or you're not, it really, it bugs me.
Throw it back up. Yeah.
It really does because,
because
I have my biological parents and my adopted parents in my life, and I understand the reasoning behind the biological parents and what happened, and I thank God that I got the parents I got.
Yep.
It worked. What happened was supposed to happen. So I'm good with my adoption, but it does hurt when other people don't. Just because there's not blood there, that don't mean shit. And
all those adoption cases that went to court, what was their argument? That blood isn't always family.
Right.
So how many examples of that in the court system and filings have they got? Because they go on case law history. So they've stacked the odds in the wrong favor.
Yep.
So you can go, all right, well, argue this. How come these last 30 adoptions, that was your argument for them to stay with the other parent or the guardian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
they won't even get to that, Randy. They won't even.
But in this circumstance, you've got another child that is showing severe signs of trauma of some kind, and it's kind of like he's invisible, and their mom brought that up to the worker. She said, nobody has said a word about my son. He's
Right.
in.
What about the others?
Yeah, he's 14. So, but she's like, nobody has talked about, him.
Exactly.
What's happening with him? He knows what happened to his sister, and
that would be killing him.
Well, these kids are like, they are glued together.
Yeah. He would be so guilty thinking that he's got to protect his sister, and he failed.
Yes. And so, they're not even, and that was another thing that's frustrating. They should have, the counselor should have been called immediately. And they've got neither child in counseling, nothing.
That's what you use against them.
Yeah, that's actually neglect.
Their laziness and their fucking, turn the other cheek bullshit is going to be. The judge cannot deny if there is absolutely no steps taken to maintain the mental health of these children.
Oh, none at all. You had it. You had family members messaging, "What have you done?"
Yep.
To the child, and it's like, what?
Can you get those messages?
Oh, we have them.
What are they going to argue? Can't argue anything.
Right. Well, that's the way we felt about it. That's the way we felt. But, you've got the police involved and they're, oh my God, it's a mess.
What are they going to charge you with?
We have no ideal.
They
because they didn't do an actual forensic exam.
Exactly. Well, that doesn't matter. Did she make a statement?
Right. Yes, she did. She did. Thank God.
They might not. It doesn't matter who the perpetrator does, but like in this sense, the fact that they've allowed that child to be in danger and they've done nothing in the lead up for the last fucking however long and post to actually treat that child in the best interests of her. That's what you got to bring it back to. That's what the law says. Best interest of the child. And if she's saying, I don't want to be there, I want to be there, by the time they file their papers and do all their bullshit, too late.
Well,
question though.
Hmm?
What about all this shit we just read about the forensic exams, and they did not do a forensic exam?
Exactly.
Was it
the father? That's what the father took her for.
When they took her to the hospital, they did not do the rape kit. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Did she refuse it or
no? They just didn't. They just
the hospital
didn't do
did.
it. Yeah.
Under what grounds? You need that paperwork.
You need the paperwork.
We need that paperwork, Randy.
Yep.
There
Definitely.
is no.
And we need those messages too. What have you done? That shit. I need that too.
We got that.
They have to show that they have done their legally obliged fucking. They've explained to her what's happened. They explained to her rights. They explained to her what her options are, and she gets to choose. If she didn't get a choice,
no. Not well. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you. After leaving the hospital, okay, the parents and the step parent, like I said, squashed all beefs, come together, sit down.
Yep.
They were trying to work it out. They figured if the kids stayed with him, they could, stay at their school. The kids were okay with that. Everything was kind of talked out, and the social worker told them that they had to return them home.
Did the social worker hear that conversation?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. They begged her, and told her, listen, we've got something worked out, and, we'll do 50-50, whatever you want, whatever you need, we'll do it. And they said because she had paperwork and stuff that she's the guardian, and that the perpetrator, the perpetrator.
I need to know who the social worker is, first of all.
Randy, when you did adoption, did you have to sign anything to say that you were responsible for this child in your care? The child that you adopted.
I didn't adopt any child.
No, she was adopted.
I'm adopted.
No, but when you were doing the foster shit,
you
had to sign something to say that you would do everything in your power to protect.
Oh gosh, yeah.
No.
That's.
She signed that. She signed it.
Yeah, that's a mandatory, and there, like I said, there is an order. We had talked about this one time before. There's an order of the way that you do things as a foster parent. If it's a crime that is a big crime, you call the police first and the worker next. If it's, something to do with something minor, and the child's not in any danger of any kind, you call the worker first. And then if you need the police, you call the police. But there's an order and a way you are supposed to do things. We couldn't cut the kids' hair. We couldn't do a lot of things without notifying the parents. And they picked up a couple of years ago in the middle of the night and moved to Florida and told no one. Not the parents, not grandparents. They told nobody. Wow. And it was 2 months before they even found where they were. They finally let the kids have their phones back.
She's violated that contract. It is not in the best interest of the kids to isolate them from their parents. Simple as that.
Right. And she has way done that. There's a lot of times, and I'm so proud. She keeps records kind of like I do. She's got all messages and everything, but they would tell the kids, your mom's on drugs. And, she showed them her clean drug test and stuff. So, that squashed that. Then your mom don't pay child support. She showed them that they deduct it out of every payday,
Who found out what had happened? Who discovered it?
I think she told.
Did she call her dad?
No,
how did he end up at the hospital with her? That was how.
Okay.
That's what I'm wondering is how did she get to the hospital?
They had went for the weekend to stay with Dad. They went to stay with their dad for the weekend, visit.
Yep.
And she broke down and told him, and then they called Mom. And
there's no fucking way I would have let her out of my sight from that point.
Well, they loaded up and left from here and went. And, Dad did the right thing. He called Mom and then went straight to the hospital.
Yeah.
To have, and the cops was at the hospital and social services was at the hospital.
Where is the father? Is he close
lives,
by?
Yeah. They're about an hour from us. About an hour. Yeah. So he lives in the same town as the guardian. So, which the guardian is his mother. So,
And is he trustworthy? Is he a good dad?
Let's put it this way: he's a crappy husband or crappy man, but he is a decent father,
decent dad.
Yeah. Worst case scenario,
he's the lesser of the two evils, I guess you could say.
Because he's the one that reported and took it and did the right thing. So that would be the worst. Like that would, the other option. You know what I mean?
Right, and Mom even told him that. Listen, if you still have issues with me until you can investigate everything, put them with Dad. She just wanted her safe and out of it, and so.
Sorry. Oh. You just said the magic word. If you can investigate everything, there's nothing to find, and it's going to take them how fucking long to do it. Are they going to be bothered to do it?
We told them Friday, come visit. The house. Like I said, there's absolutely nothing. Ty can tell you, everything's it's a nice place. It's not anything we have to worry.
Right.
I wouldn't even tell the law enforcement. I would just drive there, message her. We're out the front. Even if she wrote a letter, documented something. I don't feel safe here. I'm going with them. How are they going to argue it?
Well, and two, oh gosh.
You could raise bloody hell.
Let me tell you, she told them everything. I'll just say it this way. She told them everything. Everything. All of the years of
and that guardian did not notice one time? Not once.
The guardian, they let Mom go in with the interview. And so because they had already figured out the guardian, they was something up. Just the way she was acting. The lady that worked for the advocacy place.
Okay, right. Okay.
So the social worker was real quiet. So it was kind of hard to figure out what was going on. And then it hit me. She's listening. She's watching and listening. She's catching it,
Mm-hmm.
And so when she called that evening, she was. That's what she was doing. She called on. And so to get the other side of the story, Mom and Dad's side of what happened, it helped kind of fill in all these gaps that didn't make sense.
But there is documented evidence of the entire
interaction.
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck are they going to argue about?
There has been physical, I'll just say it that way, very physical abuse towards the boy. And she told him. I was so proud of her. She told him
it's
everything.
So she told him everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
it's
the
bad.
fact that they turned around and sent her right back, it makes it even worse when you
They made
understand
us listen.
what she
They
went through
because
to even fucking to let somebody responsible know,
did
and
you
then
know
those
they
responsible
separated?
people returned her to the same fucking home.
Now wait a minute.
You know,
They separated. They separated as everybody was leaving. The cops made us go and leave first. They said they didn't want an incident, and we're like, we would never do that. I mean, why would you? It be
sorry, mate. An incident's already happened for the last 5 fucking years, and what have you done about it?
yeah. So we had to leave separately. Like we couldn't walk out. They waited. They had them wait until we left, and so it was kind of like, well, you couldn't really just take her then. It was kind of like,
That
so,
place that you sent me.
Yes.
What's that?
That's where they do the
okay.
What do they call them? What are their forensic interview? It's a forensic interview.
Okay, so she did the forensic interview.
Yes.
Can you?
But she didn't have a forensic exam. The hospital didn't do it.
Can you get a copy of that, or her mother?
Yes.
Get a copy of that report.
Yep.
That's all you need.
And the way the grandmother acted set every red flag I think everybody in that office had.
Yep.
And
the person that saw that as well and documented it, not the social worker, the advocate, was it?
Yes.
Get all the paperwork you can.
I'll be honest. I told them, I said, to watch how they're handling this right now. Yes, I am very upset that they sent her back. That's so wrong on so many levels. But how they're handling it compared to how we've had to deal with Sarah's stuff, it's like we're in a different country.
Yes. Yep. See, that's something that I had told Lee. I said, I'm very hopeful that since it's a bigger area with a bigger police department, a bigger social services department, that there's going to be actual good people there that will do the right things and handle this appropriately. Like, that's where my only hope was
I
lying.
figured we
But I had a little more faith in them than I would have, if it would have been here.
But that's where you are expecting something from someone who is not even gonna consider doing it because it's no incentive for them to do it. You're thinking they've got morals, they've got fucking forget it.
No, they're getting a bonus at the end of the year because the kid's in care.
Yep. They don't give a fuck. You're talking to someone you think has the same thought processes and morals as you. And it's not. They don't. They don't. They're not even close to it.
I'm going to say I was impressed with them, but it took me complaining to get that kind of action, though. I think they would have just swapped by.
No one ever does. They expect to just.
It's kind of like, I remember one time, a long time ago, when I was, a young mom, and I remember somebody told me one time, when you go in and you have to file for any assistance like food stamps or whatever, ask them what all you apply for are qualified for, because they won't tell you we've got XYZ here for you. No. They'll only give you what you request. You're not going to get anything extra if you don't ask.
They'll be reactive, not proactive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use that against them. You cannot be reactive in the care of a child.
No.
You have to be both to be responsible. And if they are bigger, and if this is really prevalent in the like, how many months did you have to wait to get a court date?
Oh my God. Well, we're coming up.
Yeah. So use the system against them. They've created this.
Oh yeah, this is their mess.
Yeah.
It's what we told them. It was like,
I think Dodie's right there that you should, since it worked in this instance, maybe we should use it for the other kids.
Yeah.
And if you do anything, you've got fucking eyes on Wednesday.
But we have. we have with them, if you think about it. You know, when he come to his mom's and took her, police was involved. 911. We called and complained. We made reports.
No evidence to back that up.
Nothing has
They
been
were
done.
going to prosecute. They've got nothing.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Use it against them.
That's true.
And if anything fucks up between then and now, you've got eyes on Wednesday, and raise all fucking hell.
Yeah.
You tell every fucking motherfucker that you know.
Right now's the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. You're not. This opportunity, it ain't coming around again. I don't like. That's what I was saying earlier. You don't. It's not every week that a sheriff shoots a judge.
Right.
Yeah, that's the catalyst.
Right.
Sabrina is
Somebody asked me, I think in one of them first interviews that I did, like, well, what was your first thought? Like when you seen that?
It
And
was
I was like,
it was a
well,
relief.
now they can't look away. You know, like they can't fucking ignore us anymore, pretend it ain't happening anymore. Somebody has to fucking look at it now and see what they're doing here. Like it was a sense of relief, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
That, the right people are going to be paying attention.
And you know the fact that it's been an uphill fight the whole dang time with everybody. You know, it's like, holy crap, you know. It's crazy.
Yeah. If Sarah's kids were a bit older, I'd be doing the same fucking thing. But I would still be collecting and documenting anything. I'd try and collect as much.
You know,
and you don't know if they've been to the doctor or anything, do you?
It's crazy. I found a baby book, that one of them that I had for my little one, and you know, it's got Sarah's pregnancy test in it. It's got all her ultrasounds. It's got all her stuff from the baby shower. The little comment cards from all the family. You know, it's just, I don't know. You sit and scratch your head and think, oh my God, where did everything go sideways? You know,
when they did they release them into his custody or hers? His mother's or his?
With Sarah?
Yeah.
With him, because he got to the courthouse before Sarah and lied and got an EPO, because that's what the state trooper told him to do, or told them. He said, so whichever one of you get to the courthouse first tomorrow morning gets custody.
Yeah. So where are they staying the majority of the time?
They were staying with grandma, the other grandmother, but he went and took Scarlett, and she's with him, we think. We don't know. We're pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, we know he has her, but we just don't know where, you know, which I think the other grandma's starting to get to see her a little bit now. So, I mean, that's a good thing. But at least we know she's okay. But we still had no contact with anybody, either child.
And is that in the best interest of the children?
No.
And Sarah, to separate them, is that in their best interest?
No, that was the reason. That was the reason he used to keep Scarlett, was because she needed to be with her brother. Right. And then he went in and separated them.
When they took them, did they have any evidence to prove of any abuse, any neglect, anything at all?
No. It was all no, and that's another thing. There had never been any allegations. So CPS wasn't even involved at all. It was just beef with mom and dad. Mm-hmm. They got drug out now for almost 2 years.
And there was a parenting plan in place, wasn't there? Like he was just starting to see them every couple of weeks or something, or was there any legal documentation that they had to abide by?
No, at first they cut everything off. You know, Sarah, it was an EPO, so she couldn't have any contact or anything.
Who took an EPO out?
He did. That's how he got custody of the kids. And then
what?
He said that she threatened to kill him, which she didn't. The state trooper was standing there. If she'd have done that, he would have arrested her.
plenty of evidence against him.
Yeah, all kinds. And we showed them. Yeah. And so they dropped the EPO. The EPO was dropped.
Yeah.
They just
Okay.
dropped it.
They
Okay.
didn't,
But
it
at
didn't
that
go
time,
through.
so at that time, that's when the EPO was dropped and we got sent to Daniel Dotson in family court
Oh.
to decide whether Sarah was eligible for any visits with her kids. So
And who
that
assessed
that was in probably July, and they
that? How
started.
did they assess that?
Huh?
How did they assess if she was? How did they assess if she was eligible?
They didn't really. They sent them for hair follicle drug tests. She passed. Everything they asked her to do, she did. And they finally gave her 4 hours a week supervised visit at social services.
And she had full custody of them before that.
Yeah, well, the other grandma had paperwork that said that she had the oldest child, but she was supposed to return him, but never did. And could never get a court date. Still don't have a court date on that one, actually, to be honest.
I said to you the other day. So, but prior to CPS coming that particular time when, or he took them, they were together with Sarah.
Yeah, well, yeah, with me, and Scarlett lived pretty much primarily with me and Sarah, and Tony lived primarily with Jimmy and his mom. And what we would do was every other weekend, say I would take Scarlett to them, and they would keep her. And then the next weekend, I would go pick up Tony, and he would stay with us. And then that's how we did it for 3.5 years.
Okay,
and
so there was a pattern, a regular pattern,
between
there was no incidents.
No incidents.
Fuck them. Go get them. Go fucking get them. What the fuck?
I done all the transportation. I went because the other grandmother doesn't drive, and grandpa worked, so I done all the transporting the kids back and forth for 3.5 years. I never asked for gas or help or nothing. If Tony had a school function, I would go pick up the other grandmother. We'd go together. We spent holidays together. Our family would go to their families to make sure the kids were together. Everything was going good. And Sarah and Daddy got into a fight, and she didn't go home with him, basically. And the next day, he didn't return Scarlett.
And that fight was in front of the children too?
No, this happened at another place. Sarah was actually with another person, and he was wanting her to come home with him, and it didn't. She didn't want to and didn't, and he got upset, and that was his way of getting back at her, was just not returning Scarlett. They told me in a text message, we were getting ready to go pick her up, and I got a text message. It's a real long one. It got read in court finally the last time we was there.
What did they do about it? Nothing.
Nothing.
No, because they're not incentivized to. Why? Why would they bother?
Yep.
And so what happens? You go get those kids. What are they going to do?
We have done everything they've asked. Right now they're in contempt of court every other weekend because they're
like eight separate. Yeah, or it's more than 8 now. It was 8 at my last count, and I ain't counted it up for a few visits now.
Well, it's been said
one of those is a violation.
Yes, and I've printed out contempt of court orders over and over and over and over. Nothing happens. We still don't have nothing.
So he did something illegal, and he's getting away with it because they are used to not fucking bothering to do anything about it. So you go and get them. What the fuck are they going to do?
Put me in jail.
How? What have you done wrong?
What did I do wrong when they fucking hunted me down and shoved me in?
Yeah. Different time. Eyes on now.
Yeah.
It don't matter, Jody. It don't matter.
Fear is deep, Jody.
It is.
They snatch us up like we ain't fucking nothing and just fucking destroy our lives like we ain't nothing.
Yep.
And then we never see the rest of them again. You know, like if she goes and gets arrested for that, then the rest of the kids are fucked.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think this community here would be doing? That would just create more fucking attention. They don't want that shit. They're shitting themselves. Shitting.
I got it. The way I feel about it is they know they're screwed. So right at this point, they don't really care what they do.
Yeah.
And they're betting that you'll just do what you normally have done and just go, it's too hard, or this is what's happened, or you'll just give up.
Well, that's like right now. We're in a situation. We were supposed to went back to court January 5th. We've not been in court since December. Right, or November, December, somewhere in there.
And you said it's up to them to set a date. Fuck off it is. Fuck off.
Now get this. I had to pick up a USB yesterday because we can't get our attorney to even attempt to file a date because she don't know what they decided or done the last court date. So I had to go pick up a USB yesterday of the last court date. So I can give it, even though she's been in Whitesburg several times and could have picked it up herself. But anyway. Huh?
Yeah, Brandy had to travel 3 hours to go and pick it up when the fucking lawyer's down here all the goddamn time.
Yeah, could have picked it up.
Did you copy what was on it first?
I haven't yet, but I am going to.
Do it. Fucking oath. Fucking oath.
Because if they made a decision while we wasn't there, because there was one time in court, he wasn't there. His mom's attorney, and see, she can afford an attorney. I can't afford one. But, so, I'm kind of limited to what I can.
If all their people aren't there, then they'll postpone it and say they can't make any decision.
They can't make a decision.
But it doesn't matter that Brandy and them don't have the resources to have all those people, and the people that they do pay don't do their job. So
don't do it. I've been doing it.
But at the end of the day, that attorney still has to act within the law.
We asked her last time. We was standing there. I mean, last time in tears because it was almost Christmas time, and it was like, please, can you just at least say something about him being in contempt of court and get us our visits back? And she was like, well, I don't want to make the judge angry.
Never mind.
Well, I don't. We pay you to do your job, and right now we just want to see them.
Done nothing to establish that. And if they get an attorney, that he still has to, even though they're paying him, he still has to act within the law. And if he looks into it and he goes, fuck, there was no fucking charges or nothing, there was no CPS history at all prior, you've gone and done this against the best interest of the children, and you've continued to behave in a manner that is not in the best interest because you've alienated a parent now. That's not on.
We have, he was committing criminal acts. I mean, which they throw Sarah's stuff up all the time. Just, and, that was her first mistake, whatever. He got arrested a couple of times since this has been going on. He got in trouble. So, but that we don't talk about that. We don't talk about the abuse and the videos that Sarah has. It's insane. And then right now, I think to avoid having to make a decision or having to deal with anything or having to put up with us, they just keep pushing it off and pushing it off and pushing. It's like it makes me feel like they're just wanting us to throw our hands up and say, screw it, fine, whatever. Just, and no, it ain't.
That's exactly what they want.
Yep.
They just want you to comply and shut up, get out of the way.
I actually did a search. That just reminded me. I did a search on, because I thought everything that I'd researched was like, Commonwealth stuff, like stuff that's already established in the community. And I'm like, So I went, okay, hypothetically, if all of those institutions you just recommended for treatment are not suitable because of whatever, where do they go next? And I got an answer. I've got to find it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, and that's another thing. Every one of these kids needs some kind of counseling or something, and not one of them.
They're not getting it. They're
Not
getting
one of them. Because
so you build a case against them.
it's insane. You know, we told them, you know, that it's so hard right now because, you know, they're dealing with not just the loss of being with each other, it's the loss of their mom and mama and, you know, their whole family.
So did they file that your attorney filed the violation?
No.
Still not?
No, nothing. I even had them typed up.
She's utterly
printed off,
useless.
Go
and
do it
gave
yourself.
it to her. Gave it to her. Even gave her a timeline.
No.
Ty can tell you.
She slandered the hell out of me. Wait till you see what she said about me.
You know when you
bunch of fucking lies.
You know where the attorney goes to file that with the court so that it's on record? You do it.
That's what you know. They act like if you don't have an attorney, you can't do it. But I found out legally you can.
You can, yes.
You can. They try to, I guess, push you off by saying you have to have an attorney, but you don't.
No. They've been manipulating you to believe that you don't have any rights, and you fucking do.
Yes, I was actually told that. I am so glad you said that because I was informed that grandparents do have rights in Kentucky.
Yes, you do.
Yes, especially when you've been one of the primary caregivers in their life.
And can prove it.
Yes.
Can prove it because of what we went through with the first child. Yep. I have kept immaculate records. I took a picture of that child every day of her life or video.
Have you ever heard of anyone in the community that has, like, say that's what's happened, like the father didn't return them and then like a week later the mother went and got them back again? Has that ever happened?
No, not that I know of. Do you know anybody, Ty?
Do what now?
Anybody that has went and like the father do that, and then the mother
did the wrong thing first,
or the mother, and they go in and in a week get them back.
Or just go in and go, I'm having the kids, I'm taking them.
Nope.
No.
Mm-mm.
See, they're betting on history and prior fucking behavior, not the law, because no one is questioning it anymore.
Right.
No one's challenging it.
Because we're all scared to death of what they're, you know.
Yep.
You could go sit down there for 6 months while they're trying to find something to put on you.
Yep.
Trying to decide what to charge you with.
You could. Do you reckon they could do that? Do you reckon they could get away with it now?
Happens all the fucking time. There's people down there right now that they have videos of other people committing the crime, but they won't let them out. Right now, in that jail. There are people sitting there that did not do what they claim that they did, and they have the physical proof of who did do it, and those people are not arrested.
Have they spoken?
So yeah, it's still active. It's still happening as we speak. They are still holding people hostage. They're still fucking imprisoning people unlawfully.
Have they spoken out though?
They're locked up. They can't. Their families are. Yeah.
Their families are. Yeah.
Their families are trying what they can. God damn, there's somebody on a 4-wheeler all the way in the driveway. That's Desto's friend. Okay, I'm going to hop off here since I've got company.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got to go too. Yeah, just think about it, Dawn, all right? Just reverse the role.
Yeah.
Yeah, further research required.
Yeah.
Okay, I love you.
Love you guys.
Love you.
I'll put something together for the trial shitty stuff. And yeah, just let me know about tomorrow afternoon what you would like to do. If you wanted to, like, this would be a good thing for if you've got all the documentation, all the evidence, it might be worthwhile putting it through, Lee.
Yeah, definitely. Because right now,
what do you got to lose?
Yeah. I mean, you got text messages, while.
And if Lee, if he's got the contacts and you've spoken to him and he's got the evidence, do you think they're going to fucking get away with it? Do you think they're going to? They won't. They'll be too scared to fucking do anything. They're shitting themselves now.
Oh yeah, because a lot of us was smart enough. We kept our ace in the hole. We kind of kept it to ourselves and waited for the right person to come along.
They've had 60 years of becoming complacent, but they've also had 60 years of making case law that shows they do nothing.
Yep.
So they have to go by prior case law. They've got to show, all right, well, no, this actually happened previously, yeah?
Yeah.
That's right, they can't. They can't.
Yeah.
Because they got fucking jack shit. They fucked themselves up big time. And if everyone does the same.
Well, it's like I explained to you, it's a vicious cycle, and it runs it through. They'll take, mom and dad go in downstairs having DV problems. Okay, whatever. Dad may go to jail. Mom goes to treatment. Kids go to foster care. Then you're upstairs, Yeah. And everybody's making money and the families are suffering.
Yeah, but you haven't done any of that. You're not waiting to that point.
No.
If you preempt it, you've got no fucking criminal history. You preempt that and you go and fucking take your, you don't even have to touch her. Sit in the car.
Yeah. That's true.
Record her coming out. She's not being coerced. She's not being forced. And have her say, "Hi, I'm so excited."
Yeah, they were supposed to have a visit with the maternal grandmother. I'm a step memo. She's the memo. She's the primary memo. And they said no. That they wasn't. The guardian said no. There will be no more visits.
Oh, so, yeah, not negotiable.
Well,
the child.
She don't realize she's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And who does she answer to as far as the guardianship? Who issued that guardianship? Was it CPS or Charles?
Right now, I think she's answering primarily to CPS because there was a problem. She got really upset because the detective is going through and talking with the child. But she's not, she's a teenager, so she's old enough to, but they knew that
who is she answering to as far as her guardianship role?
CPS, I guess. That would be it.
And did they attend this incident at all with a CPS worker at that forensic discussion?
I don't know. We don't know yet. We're kind of,
Well, that will be a court document, like a document with everyone who's there listed, signed.
Yeah.
On that fucking report.
Yeah. See, they don't tell you things like that.
No, they don't. No, they don't. That's right.
Don't tell you.
No.
I found out recently that you can get your CPS records. That floored me. I didn't know that. I thought all that was they couldn't. And so I was really shocked that you could actually get that, or like the GAL, the guardian ad litem's reports.
Yep.
Absolutely. Nobody had ever told me you could get those. I thought they were anonymous,
Yep.
Or not anonymous. You know what I mean?
So they're lying to you by omission.
Yeah.
And they have for a long time. And so you're like, oh, I can't because that's not. But it is. You have rights. Yes.
Right.
Yes. And I know that's going to be fucking difficult.
That's why I think this is a good idea, Jody. I really think this is a good idea with the education part of it because, like I said, I've had to teach myself a lot of this stuff and learn it the hard way.
I actually have asked Lord, the captain of NYPD, to come on and explain what the normal process is in that environment, like if that's what's reported, what is a normal protocol? Because I guarantee you, fucking nowhere near what you get.
Right.
And then I want them to explain how you go about applying for an EPO, how valuable it is. Like, is it just a piece of fucking paper? What do you do if they violate it? What are your rights there?
See,
I want to do the whole
I was actually very shocked that day when the policeman, the state trooper, looked at them and basically told them go lie. You know, whichever one of you get up there first and get that EPO gets the kids. That's how it is. So, you know, that was basically saying go up there and lie, because there hadn't been any violence. There hadn't been any violence or anything happen.
Have you actually physically done an affidavit and submitted that to the court? About
I have done the affidavit, but I gave it to the lawyer. I done the because you know you have to document the contempt of court, like you know with the visits, you have to document each one.
But what about the very start, like when it first happened? Did you actually write a statement of what had happened and lodge it with the court?
I have all. It went through. Jody, to be honest with you, we didn't have an attorney then. We didn't know what was going on. It was just pretty much playing it day by day just to see what they decided to do.
All right. Well, both parties in that are entitled to the discovery. So all of the information from both sides.
And see, that was in Kevin's court when that happened with Kevin.
Yep. So you know how you go to the clerk of court, so you can look up their history and you can apply for all their documents and shit.
Yeah.
You can do that for yourself. You can do whatever's on file, what the court has on file. You can get it.
Yeah.
In that case.
That's gonna.
Hello.
Hello.
I told her this is a good idea with educating everybody on everything, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
we
the
had
lack of
no
education
idea.
is what has held this whole area back. And what has deprived us of all of our rights for so long. It's not being educated.
As soon as I heard a comment that said, I've got nothing, like I couldn't do anything, I couldn't make any statements or charges because I didn't have sex with him, got me. And I went fucking.
Yeah.
It's hard. Like I said one time, you know, back in the day when this was going on, you know, the girls would come to me and tell me these stories, and you would sit in almost disbelief, like, oh my God, you know, because they would talk about it so
casually.
Casually.
Yeah.
Just, you know, like it wasn't a serious, you know, issue. And it's so hard to kind of wrap your mind around, okay, you know.
So my theory was that because we've got such a huge divide between the wealthy and, you know, everyday citizens, that middle section, that bit that's where it's, you know, I can't say anything because I shouldn't get involved, or I'll get in trouble, or I'll turn a blind eye, or I'll just that's right, mum, that happened to mum, and so that's just the way it is. That allowed a breeding ground for fucking predators to just explode.
See,
for the predators to dominate.
Yeah. And there's no repercussions.
That is my generation. That middle gap that you're talking about is my generation. And we raised Caleb and Brianna and Ty's generation in fear of it, you know, because
beaten down. And the next generation just go, oh, fuck, it's too hard. I'm not being judgmental. And that's just the way it'll progress because you don't know any better.
Right.
But knowledge is power.
Yeah,
it really is.
It is.
It really is.
Yes. If you don't know that you are able to do any of that, you won't even think about doing it. You won't even try. And that's what they're betting on.
Yeah. And that's why, you know, this Sabrina's case is so very important.
Yes, it is.
So
Yes.
very important because it proves
It's a linchpin.
Yes, it is.
It proves you're not going to get away with this anymore.
Yep.
You're not going to do this to us anymore. That's it.
We're done.
They actually
Done
said
being
that,
your victims. We're done being your slaves.
yes, yes.
We're done handing our children over to you.
Fucking everyone.
We're done.
Yes,
Simple.
we're done. That's all you just got to say. We're done. Enough.
Yeah.
Nope.
Fuck you. Fuck you,
Fuck
Kentucky.
you. Yep. Fuck all y'all.
So you should have let me print those hats.
As I said, they wanted me to shut up. They should have left me alone a long motherfucking time ago.
Yep.
Had plenty of opportunities to leave me the fuck alone. And you
Give me
didn't.
my babies.
So give me my fucking
babies.
kids and cut me loose. Cut my freedom loose. Give me my freedom. It ain't
Yes.
fucking hard. You don't need a committee of fucking jurors and a probation parole board and a fucking 50 other people to make decisions about my life. Leave us the fuck alone. We've
Terry,
done nothing wrong. Like we paid for what we did do wrong.
But like in my case, like in Sarah's case, we hadn't done anything.
Mhm.
There was no abuse. There was absolutely just, and so
None.
for them not to be able to settle it within a month or two blows my
Well, it
mind.
took
We're
me
coming up on
45
2
days
years.
to get the twins back from Scott. 45 days they left them in that house.
Yep.
While I had to sit in a fucking room full of other moms who just had their fucking kids kidnapped
Yep.
in classes for 8 hours all day long. Counseling, fucking pissing in a cup and having them pull my hair out to test it for drugs and all these things while they give my babies to my rapist for 45 days.
Oh, don't forget you've got to pay for all these tests.
Right. And I had to pay for every goddamn bit of that out of pocket.
The parenting classes right now, it's like
We didn't do nothing wrong either.
$65.
There wasn't no fucking abuse. No neglect.
They're getting money out of the
The
classes.
hospital called. The hospital did it.
Yeah. With you, yeah.
They trafficked my children to CPS, into the home of my abuser and out of my safety.
And thought it was okay.
So yeah, like all this going on with the kids and stuff now, what we've been talking about today, it's been difficult for me.
It has. It's brought a lot for time.
It's been very difficult for me. I think that's a lot of where my sore throat and stuff is coming from, just from fucking crying and fucking acid burns from vomiting so much. Like just reliving the fucking trauma. You know, like I have been through all of that personally.
Yep.
So it's like it just brings up all those feelings and emotions.
Yep.
And that fresh new rage of, see, it's still fucking happening to our children.
Yes.
Right.
Give us our fucking kids.
And what's going to stop it?
Right. That's the thing, I think I told you, Jody, I said, or it might have been entirely, I don't know, but I've been screaming.
Because if you don't, no one else will. Yeah.
I've been screaming and fighting.
Like I was that 15-year-old girl
and
that nobody fought for and nobody stood up for.
And it happened in my backyard. It happened in my family. It happened. I'm throwing myself out there trying to stop this, and it was right in, and it's blows
because we're
my
watching
mind.
history repeat itself over and over again to the people we love.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like deja vu, watching your children go through what you fucking went through, and then now
grandchildren. It's three. We got 3 generations right now that we can discuss that this is happening to. It's just, I don't. We've got to do something. Like I said, and Sabrina's trial, believe it or not, is very pivotal. And
the more attention you can bring to that trial and that what you stand for there, because that's where the eyes will be, especially when we tie it back to Mickey. And because this is what set him off, the deposition for this trial.
Right. That's not, 3-day, that's not a coincidence. No,
that was the catalyst. Why is it the catalyst? Why did that drive him to do such an extreme act? And that's what we're that's how we're marketing it. So we keep it because he's his story is the narrative for the media at the moment. You know what I mean? Like This is a sub story.
Yeah, everybody, because everybody wants to know why.
Yes.
Why?
But you can't know why. You can't just you can't just follow Mickey's case without knowing the reason why.
Right. This is the why.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. 120%. This is the fucking why.
This is the why. This is what everybody's been waiting on.
I mean, you got to think not only as a sheriff, but as a bailiff. I'm sure he worked house arrest also. I'm sure he's seen things. I mean, that deposition, that was a lot for, like I said, he was carrying a town of secrets on his back.
And you know how that court system works. Like you've got your both sides, and you put up all your evidence, and the jury decides. So if that got to that point with Sarah, what evidence have they got?
Yeah.
Hell, who can get to trial?
It won't get to trial.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody even makes it to trial around here in the regular system. They don't have trials. Like, everybody has to take a plea deal.
Yeah.
Well, they tried. That was why I think what happened yesterday, right? Because they actually,
right. Like, if my shit would have went to trial with that fucking trafficking and shit, there ain't no goddamn way they would have convicted me. No way. No way I'd have got that child support conviction either.
Yep. They've worked 5 years to get to this point. They have they've sent out the summonses for all the jurors. They've got their jury pool. They've made all the effort to do everything. They're actually going to select it in 48 hours. That judge did the right thing, because if that had been postponed, it is like they can't. They have to run by the book at the moment because eyes are on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're on them.
Yeah, I thought whenever she first said that they had canceled, I was like, what?
I figured.
What do you mean? The whole fucking country's waiting.
Shit.
The whole world's waiting for this. What
They're
do you mean
grasping
canceled?
at straws. They got nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I said. They was thinking, oh shit, we
and they wanted to go away quietly. No fucking way.
No fucking way.
No fucking way. Especially if Lee's there. Yeah, nah.
Yeah. I'd say there's going to be a lot of media coverage.
Well,
I would be ringing all the local media. I would be letting your documentary people know that this is.
Oh yeah, they're definitely. I think everybody's. It's already in motion. Everybody's.
I also think I also think that where Mr. Patel was just in London, there's already quite a bit of attention on London anyway.
Hang on.
So it might be worth talking to some of the people that are what would you say, fighting for London, to see if they would join our cause. Let them know, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
What happened, Liz?
I don't know. There we are.
I wanted to show you what the picture was. Didn't you just say there's a storm brewing?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a storm brewing.
Well, that's what I was saying. It might be a good idea to contact, because they have protesters, for Mr. Harless.
Yes.
Maybe they would join our cause for the day or two,
Show you can fucking create, do it.
So
do it, and just have signs going. No more. Oh, whatever. What did we say before? Like fucking.
We need little Jess and her megaphone.
We need everybody.
Yes. Yeah. And get them to promote it on their channels. Put the word. Yeah. Get your Netflix thing happening. Send the message. Fuck them.
Get rid of this stuff.
Yep.
That's why I'm hoping they'll it'll go. Everything will be okay. So
I've actually sent some I've asked Lee if he's prepared to speak to other content creators about, like, to be like as a spokesperson, to be interviewed by them to get the story out as well, which he's happy to do. So I've actually put a few feelers out as well for a couple of massive big channels, massive legal channels. And if even just the one, because he's got like 500,000 followers, yeah, if he takes it on, and he's written back to me, he's like, I've been watching that. I'm like, oh, okay. If he takes the bait and there's a shitstorm on fucking Tuesday, he's in. They're all in. Because they won't do it unless there's attention. There's clicks. Yeah. That's what it is. It's the nature of the beast. I'm sorry, but
yeah,
run with it.
right.
Use it to your advantage.
So yeah, I hope that a lot of people turns out to support her. I think they will. I think it'll be a big
I'll
deal.
do a little flyer and send it out so that you don't have to type everything. You just
are they allowing like anybody in the courtroom, or is it an outside of the courtroom?
Don't know.
He said, yeah, you can, but they start at 8:30 and it's a very, very small courtroom. So I would think
It'll be limited room.
Right.
Any room after that. And you would have to line up, I would assume. But if not, there's nothing stopping you from being out front.
But there's enough of us that, like, surely we can, like, record content for each other and, you know, so that nobody misses anything. If we can post up in a few different locations and, like, maybe one person talk to the other protesters and other survivors, and then another person be inside the courtroom to film and do whatever. You know what I mean?
If your presence is there and you're
we can cover more ground if we work together with other creators. Yeah.
They will come to you. They'll want to know what the fuck you're on about. Why are you here? What are you doing? Why?
Yeah.
Because it's her, and two, hers goes into the deeper kind of things that are going on.
Yeah, she's already won the criminal. And who broadcast that? She won that case against him, and he did 6 months. And who the fuck knows? Really, at the end of the day, don't let that happen now. Don't let it get swept under.
Because all that was, it was done and over with before people knew what happened.
How many people have you lost in Sabrina's fight?
Right.
Yep.
That you know of. How many that you don't know of? And how many of them have that attitude that they don't think they've been wronged, so they haven't come forward?
Yeah.
You could have double again.
Yeah.
There is a shit ton more of you guys than there is of them.
Right. That's what I told Ty. There's so many of them that went through these experiences, man, that just, holy crap, And if they come together, it would be amazing,
That unity is what you need, because there's strength in numbers, and you outnumber them tenfold because they're only a select group. You got to hit it. I heard something the other day that you got to follow the money too. That would be a really good fucking way.
Yeah,
but I think it would be a good one to attack that side. I think that's.
And we've talked about it, and it's like a snake that swallows its tail.
Yep. Ouroboros.
It is a loop. They all tie in together. Every single one of them tie in together one way or another. They're either related or buddies.
And she lost, there was witnesses that happened to have an eventful death just prior to her husband's trial. It's like this pattern. It's not a coincidence.
Right.
It's happening to everybody.
Oh, did you tell her that there was no 911 call?
Yeah, no.
Ty,
What?
listen to this. Listen to this, Ty.
Going through Ben's deposition, and you know how in that he says that they'd had a report that Jennifer was ODing and she was on the road, and him and Nikki turned up. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
They said in that deposition that they turned up and EMS were there. No 111 phone call ever recorded.
Right.
One. That's what Lee found out. No, didn't happen.
Yeah, I was curious about that. I was wondering because, see, I had heard that the EMS and everybody showed up when she was still alive. She was still getting groceries out of her car when they were there.
This was the one
that she hadn't even overdosed yet.
It was a fake OD. It was someone had. This is when she was claiming they were harassing her, and he's like, "No, she OD'd, and there was an ambulance." Bullshit.
Nobody called 911, Ty.
No, and I don't even know.
He made it up. He made it up.
That's what I'm saying. The other pieces of like what was said in the other deposition stuff didn't fit there either. I
don't know.
So that makes sense. That makes sense with the other parts of it. Is what I'm saying. That
that puts Mickey.
The fact that there was no 911 call.
But that puts
Mickey was there with him. Right. Yep. Mickey was there with them.
Yep.
And the EMS worker was too. Who was the EMS worker? That was supposedly
one of the services.
Did they ever?
If there was no call to dispatch them, how'd they know? How'd they get there?
Exactly.
Ben's probably
they bring them with them. They just bring them with them. You just bring an EMS worker with you to do cop shit, to do house arrest shit. Who does that?
Any people come forward?
No. What I'm remembering is from a deposition, though.
Yeah,
it's from one of the officials. Yeah, it might be in the Eccles one, possibly, or one that we've not heard yet. Yeah, we've not been through everything yet.
He may be reporting on what he's been told.
Right.
So I will go through Jason's tonight, and I will have a fucking look because I've gone through the others. But I don't.
We need to listen to that.
Yes.
We need to play it. Yeah.
I've got
and let everybody else hear it too. So
I've got it. I'm sure I've got it.
If y'all want to do that later, I'm down for it.
Let me have a look.
I'll get off here in a minute and go give my voice a rest and take some medicine.
Yeah, I need to get off I need to lay for a bit.
I need a breathing treatment.
I need to, lay flat. Hang on. Where am I? Get back to.
I swear it's the air down there because today I feel fine. But yesterday,
the neighbor that just stopped by a minute ago said that he's had a really bad sore throat and like hoarse and stuff too.
Yeah.
Over the last few days.
I sounded awful last night. I told Ty I was so congested.
Pine steam, I think, helped me better than anything. It gives me like instant relief breathing that in. I found out too that is a really good way to treat, like if you've got lung problems from autoimmune disorders like scleroderma, like I have, where it causes tissue death and stuff around your organs. That breathing the pine resin like that is good for your lungs and bronchial tubes, and it helps accelerate healing and keeps your immune system from going wacko and keeps the tissues from dying. It protects the tissue. So,
all right, I've got Jason Eccles' written deposition.
Where's the audio? We've got the audio somewhere.
Yeah, I found that. I found a site.
Oh, sorry.
No, I found a place that they've got all of them audio.
He's the bailiff upstairs now.
Share this tab instead.
How come his name is in everything and all over the place, but he still works at the, you know what I mean?
Matt Deesa?
No.
Who are you asking?
Eccles. I don't know. Sabrina said that his deposition seemed like he was open and honest.
Right.
So,
I mean, I'm not saying he's a bad, I'm just saying, is he one of the
good guys or not?
Good guys, yeah.
I think he really is.
Yeah.
All right. we got here? So we got
He's just got
Like all evidence is pointing to that. You know
right.
what I mean? From my research.
See, I
And
haven't
not
heard
that, and
his.
that's outside of personal experience. You know, like his wife worked at the jail, and she was one of the best guards we ever had. And so
See,
like
I
I knew
never.
him through her, but like I'd never heard like horror stories or anything about him for one
Yeah,
thing,
I
and he's
just
always been really
wondered.
nice and respectful. So like I was wondering.
See,
Like,
well, I
if
wondered
Ben
if
had
he
him out
was.
going around like to do these things with Sabrina, or like to go and remove her from a home at nighttime, or to do
Right.
all these things, like how involved was he with Ben? But
See,
the more I dig into it, the more the research is looking like he's really a good guy, and he just got fucking
sucked in.
sidelined into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
no music. Sorry. I'll just get through the ad. We don't want this motherfucker copyright written.
What is it?
I'm just taking the music out of it because otherwise you
Oh,
get copyright. I've just
I
muted
couldn't
it.
see. Sorry, the sunlight was hitting my phone.
That's all right. So this guy's got Ben's and I think Mickey's audio, and this one just says audio recordings. I'm not sure what they are yet, but as soon as this ad's
No,
done.
we have the audio file. Like we've got the file, a PDF. We can upload an MP4 of it. It
Have
should
you?
be in the drive. Yeah, we don't need to
Yeah,
watch it on somebody's channel. No, we've got the file.
I've got Ben's audio on my file, on this file in the Google
Brenda,
Drive.
didn't you say you found it the other day?
No, I said I haven't heard his. I don't.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Somebody told me they found it the other day. Let me see.
And I recorded Brianna's from Hillbilly Crime and then cut out.
Oh, we can watch it on KBiz TV.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's where
there
I'm
he
on.
is. Is that where we're at? Okay, that'll work. That'll work.
Yeah.
If we're going to promo somebody, I'd rather it be him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's another good guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done a lot of deep dives into Michael Clark. You need to go back and watch those episodes.
Well, this is his whole playlist. So it starts back at when it happened, and then it says new audio recordings, which I don't know. It doesn't tell me what it is. So then there's the body cam footage of afterwards, then the hearings, then Lila, and then we've got the depots, which he's got audios of here, Mickey's and Ben's. What's this? New accuser reveals shocking. What's that? Who's that? I don't recognize that one. What's she got to say, I wonder? Oh, I've muted her.
Experience with Judge Kevin Mullins. Here we go.
Okay, let's talk about Letcher County, Kentucky.
Yeah,
There are many, many, many atrocities that have happened to the people here by the court system, by the authorities. Everything from sex trafficking.
Have you done an interview with him?
Yes. Yeah, I've been on his show, and he's been, yeah, we've been working with him. Well, we did some in the beginning. It's been a while since we talked to him, but
Worth a reach out.
yeah, yeah, we can send him an email.
Yep.
Extortion, prison for profit, embezzlement. I mean, you name it, it's going on in our courthouse. I want to share with you what happened to me, how I went to prison, and how I'm still dealing with it. And then in future videos, we will go into the details of the other things as well.
I can real motherfucker.
But okay, here goes. In 2015, I got in trouble for trafficking Suboxone.
trafficking, 1 Suboxone strip. Went to jail. I was there for about 6 months. They also charged
You were
me
coerced into trafficking that.
with child
Yeah,
support
the girl
the
aggravated
time
the
I was
pee out
there
of her.
as well, for arrears because, you know, I didn't have custody of
You have to
my
get Brianna to tell you
oldest
that
daughter.
story.
And
She wants to speak to Lee too, so
Yes.
I'll
Yeah, we need to.
Yeah.
We need to do a brunch with her too. Soon.
for
Tomorrow maybe.
for what?
I said do a brunch show and just have her on to chat.
Sit her down on Monday with Lee. Let her spill her guts on camera. Like, she can be anonymous if she wants, but let her tell him. I'm happy to do it. Absolutely happy to do it. But if that's what, because I know in the group chat she said she wants to speak to him. So
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get them together to meet and talk. But I mean, we want her to come back on and
yes, that'd be
like
good.
continue to do like occasional
She
coffee
cracks up.
chats and stuff with us too. Yeah, she's one of my favorite people in the whole world
And I think it's probably good
for a
therapy
good reason. Yeah.
to have just an outlet and a chat.
You know,
and
it might be a good idea, like if me and her went together. I think she would feel better or feel safer if she had me with her.
Absolutely.
And, you know, we're closer to, I guess, to each other than, you know.
Yep.
So
don't broadcast that though.
No. Lord, no. But so if that would make her feel better is what I'm saying. I'd be willing to do that if that would help. Is what I mean.
She's better during the day, yeah.
I'm sure that would make her feel better.
She's got more ability to attend during the day. Is that right?
I don't know really.
We need to check again. I think it kind of fluctuates like us.
Because there is options. Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'll text you and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I have
Put it in the group chat.
Anyway, so I go to jail. I'm there for like 6 months. That place is a dungeon, first of all. There's black mold everywhere, disease. The showers have standing water. The floors, the walls melt. They're nasty, moldy. Water drips from the ceiling. There's no heat. There's no air. It's a dungeon. So I'm there for 6 months, and there's a fight in my cell. I'm involved in a fight. We were in a holding cell beside the booking desk. So the charges that me and 2 other girls ended up getting were 2nd-degree assault, unlawful imprisonment, kidnapping. And I think, that was it at that point. But that was our original charges. The 2nd-degree assault got amended down to 4th-degree assault whenever her x-rays and stuff came back and she didn't have any real injuries or anything like that. But the charge that stuck was the kidnapping charge. So me and 2 other girls got charged with kidnapping as inmates beside the booking desk in Letcher County Jail. And so going to court, waiting for court for this, I had just signed a probation deal on that trafficking charge, and I pled to 5 years on that, probated, and 5 years on the child support charge, probated. And that was on a Friday. They didn't put my paperwork in that day, so I stayed the weekend. The fight happened literally like the next morning, Saturday. Is when we got the charges.
See what they did there?
So the fight happened. They took the 3 of us and put us in a 1-room cell, left us there with no mats for 8 months. And like no books, no TV.
See, that's something else is that Bert straight up lied to my face and said that I was only in his jail for 6 fucking months. Like, motherfucker, I had 365 days minimum after I was sentenced. I was in your jail a lot fucking longer than 6 months.
Yep.
Have you got
that bullshit?
have you got the original charge sheets and all the court docs? Like, and then
I never even seen my discovery.
what the fuck? I wonder if Lee can get that. See, there's a reason they're holding that.
Never seen it. Never
Yep.
saw my discovery for the trafficking charge either.
Nope.
He was supposed to have brought the fucking video down and showed it to me in the jail that day. He told me, go ahead and sign it. Because there wasn't no way I was getting out of it anyway. That he had already watched it. My lawyer tells me this. Seth Combs. He was appointed. And then he didn't show up and show me the fucking evidence after I signed the goddamn paper. It was stupid as fuck of me to sign it. But I didn't know no better.
Better.
And he was the lawyer appointed to protect me and help me.
Yes.
I trusted him.
Yep.
He had probably already made the deal and everything was already set before they even talked to you.
Yep.
Right. Didn't matter what was on the paper. They'd already decided.
Yep.
Why?
Didn't matter what was on the evidence.
Money.
They'd already decided. Didn't matter there was no money transaction. It was already decided.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but there is a transaction going on when you are admitted to jail.
Yeah,
You'll
and you
have
get
federal funding on you.
the minute you get turned into a state inmate, they start making money.
That's right. And every rehab you get referred to, every fucking program you get referred to, every one of them has a money value. That's all you are to them.
Yep.
They can't make money off you. They're not going to prosecute you.
And sitting in that jail, they're not getting paid until they do prosecute you. So they're gonna come up something to make you a state inmate.
Yep.
So they're making something off of you being there.
But okay, so I had pled guilty to those things for probation. They used that against me whenever I went up for the kidnapping charge.
I want to hear what he fucking. Because even at the very start, cocky as fuck.
We'll get this over with. I get out of your hair and I get out of here. Okay. Right off the bat, you don't have to talk to me. You're not under arrest, dude. When I leave here, you are not leaving with me unless you tell me you killed somebody. I might have to do something. Other than that, I'm heading out of here and you're not, okay? Just want to get some information and just pretty much get your side of the story, man, because every story's got
This is the one in the back of the cruiser, yeah?
Yeah.
two sides. So, of course, obviously we're talking about the incident here at the courthouse. Could you tell me what you do? What was your title?
Well, I guess I had two. I was court security officer for district court. And then I done the house arrest as a side job.
So that's court security. Were you a sworn officer?
Yes.
What's the sworn?
So would you be considered an officer or a deputy?
Deputy, I guess.
Do you know what the oath?
A sworn officer means, I guess, that he was employed by the Letcher County Sheriff's Department, don't it, Ty?
He literally has to swear that oath. Sworn oath.
To protect and serve. It's what they're required to do, is to protect and serve. That's it.
Sworn oath of a police officer or a correctional officer?
He would have had to done both, I would assume. I mean, but as far as I know, I don't know if the jail even has an oath that they take, do they? I don't think so.
I don't know. They don't even have to wear uniforms, so who knows? Yeah. That's what. Listen, I thought that was fucking preposterous. How he kept asking him if he was in uniform whenever he was assaulting Sabrina and Jennifer. It don't fucking matter because they don't fucking wear their uniforms half the time anyway, and the jail workers don't even have them. That's a big issue. If you go on and follow like the guy that's running for jailer now, is that like he's always talking about like, uniforms are important for a reason. It establishes like a boundary, a professionalism. Like there's a reason that this is required in bigger jails and things, right? So, like, yeah, they don't even have uniforms.
Yeah.
So what do they mean? Was he in uniform? Like, do you mean that sheriff shirt that's buttoned up crooked with his fucking gut hanging out the bottom, halfway tucked in? Is that the uniform you mean?
Yes.
It's
what the fuck?
It's a t-shirt It's a T-shirt that has on the side of it, "Let your county jail employee."
Right.
That's it.
It doesn't matter. In his deposition, he said that he wore that uniform every time, and he did that at his own detriment, because that is how you established that he is in a position of authority. And
well, yeah, but that's just it. Is they're in the position of authority no matter what he's wearing. It don't make a fuck what he's wearing. He can be in fucking boxer shorts and a fucking tutu, and he still holds that position of authority and holds the key to her imprisonment.
But as far as the
like that's what the part of that was just preposterous to me is like, are you fucking kidding me? Why are we mincing words? Why are we fucking chopping this up over a uniform whenever he still holds the goddamn jailer keys?
It does. But he had to get that out of him. He admitted that he wore the uniform, and if the jury hears that,
what if he did? What if he was one of the ones that didn't even have a uniform though? Because there are some. That's my point. Like, what if he was one of the ones and he was like, "No, I don't have a uniform"? Would that have got him off the hook?
No, they would have tried to. Yes,
that's what I'm saying. He was looking for a way out. He was digging for a loophole there, and it's non-existent.
He can't. They can't get out of it now because he's admitted it. He admitted it that he was admitted. So he's shot himself in the foot. And what he just did then too. What did he just say to him?
Like, I understand how he was trying to trap him into saying that, or trying to get him to say it out loud, and how
when
it's
he was
important in the
telling
courtroom. But like, we can't miss the point that half these people don't even wear uniforms to begin with.
There's just no professionalism.
There is no professionalism whatsoever. So how can that even be like a valid argument in court?
Well, it is. That's how they establish.
Maybe at a place where they have uniforms.
But he's already.
But he works in Letcher County, where the jail guards show up in sweatpants.
But Ben has admitted to wearing that uniform at all times with Sabrina.
Yeah.
So it's reinforced her case.
So he was reinforcing the fucking idea of authority over her. Like, by doing that. The psychology of what he was doing was fucking twisted up. Yeah.
Yes. That's why he kept harping on it. That's why.
Because this poor dumb boy knows what the fuck he was doing.
Yes, he does. And he also admitted that he was banging Angie in the bathrooms when she was, before she's what she's now, so he was her superior then. So it's a pattern. He wasn't silly. He wasn't silly.
Didn't he fail some kind of lie detector?
He did, but they're not admissible in court. No lie detector admissible at all. So that's because the reason I honed in on that is because why is he asking him if he's a sworn officer? What is the sworn oath?
To serve and protect.
That is another argument to defend, because he has sworn that. He is a representative of the corrections department, and he's a sworn fucking official, He has expectations. So, the oath says, support and defense of the Constitution. Officers pledge to support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Adhere to both federal and state laws. Faithful discharge of duties. Officers commit to faithfully discharge the duties of their office, which encompasses a range of responsibilities from enforcing laws to protecting citizens' rights. Oh, what does that say? Policeman. Code of ethics. Ooh, what's that? A law enforcement officer, I do solemnly swear that my fundamental duty is to serve the community, to safeguard lives and property, to protect the innocent against deception. This is what I fucking hope Childs is fucking arguing on this shit. Public trust. Officers recognize their badge as a symbol of public trust. And commit to maintaining the highest standards of professional conduct. That's all against him. All of it. Fuck yeah. Just from him asking one question.
But the training I took was for court security.
I mean, but think about that now. Like, well, what does that see the importance of the the uniforms?
Mhm.
That just like drives that home further of why
Yes.
they wear uniforms to like
That's
keep
it.
that line distinct.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That is a boundary that is not to be crossed.
Mhm.
And so whenever they disregard those rules and the reasons behind those rules, like at the jail by wearing their fucking sweatpants and their scrubs or whatever it is that they want to wear that makes their ass look good that day. There's a reason that you're supposed to be wearing uniforms. Like that's Mr. Fields, Brian Fields' point, like that he keeps driving home in his campaign is like these lines matter.
Yeah, and they drilled Sabrina on the questions of, was he in uniform? Did he have his badge on him? Was the cruiser a county cruiser with fucking writing on it? Yes, because he was a tight ass and wouldn't fucking drive any other car. Dickhead. And I would actually like to see the timeline of whenever, like in Jennifer's deposition, where she says, okay, I have to, he's like, got me for, what do you call it? Escaping, and match up the testimony, match up the actual Letcher County prison records of when she was, and same with Brianna, and same with Sabrina. Yeah. Of every time that they said, oh, this happened then, and then did they have another prison admission then? Does that make sense? So that you can marry up the threat. So they've said, okay, no, and then the next thing they're in jail.
Yeah.
Was it through the sheriff's office or the city? Sheriff's office. And you were on the side, you were doing, what was it?
The house arrest.
So he's establishing two. So he's federally employed and state employed. That's a higher charge with federal.
Right.
Who is over?
But he wasn't charged federally, was it?
I don't think so.
Really nobody.
But the civil case is federal, so that's why they can get into this now more. It wouldn't have been brought up much, I don't think, in the criminal. But she's already got his guilt. Right. She admitted it. So that's in her favour as well.
Yeah.
It's the pain and suffering and the emotional infliction of emotional distress is where the big money is. And so instead of just going for them individually, she's included the entity, like the whole Kentucky State Police type of thing, and Mickey as the representative of the Sheriff's Department, because the Sheriff's Department is responsible for Ben's behaviour as well. So yeah, that's good. If they offer her a shitty fuck, she's up for millions. And she shouldn't sell herself.
As she should be.
I said to her, look, there is not even a number they could write that would
they could even come up with that could justify what happened to her. No.
But don't sell yourself fucking short either. Like, yeah.
I've got a woman that does the monitoring for me that's let me know when somebody violates and stuff like that.
You think she knew?
Wasn't that Angie is who he had watching and collecting the money?
No.
Was it? No, I don't.
Because a lot of people said that they paid Angie sometimes for their ankle monitor.
Possibly, but possibly in the deposition, everything that he said he blamed on Patty. But then Sabrina's yesterday said that Patty arced up one time because she got caught going out of her zone, and it alarmed her, something alarmed, and Patty got the message. So she's like, "Why? Oh, it was late. That's right. She was after 10. Why were you out that late?" And she said, "I asked Ben, and he said it was okay." And Patty cracked the shits and said, "You're not to speak to him again." Rah rah rah. So then,
that makes you wonder if she suspected something at that time.
I don't know if she was aware.
It does make me wonder that.
Well, she had to balance the books. I don't understand how she could do that, because at the end of the day, you've got, say, 20 people on house arrest. You must have 20 monitors. registered.
See, that's what I wondered.
Right?
Was he paying it for her?
No, what they're doing.
What?
No.
Right.
I'll let it out. I'll let it out. So there is a flat fee for each one of those monitors, okay? So he would pay the flat fee.
So he owned the monitor at that point, basically.
Yeah,
At his discretion, and who had to pay for it, who didn't.
He can charge whatever he fucking likes.
Right.
To everybody else.
So he
And
could
they-
charge one person extra so that he could cut corners for somebody else. Right. Gotcha. I wondered how that was working. Remember, Brandy talked.
Yep. It was up to his discretion. And that's when they actually, the second interview, they actually go into a lot of detail. That's why. Because he blames everything on her. He jumps her right in it. I actually haven't heard Patty's deposition.
I haven't either.
Patty.
No.
Stockham.
Stockham, see?
Do you know the company's name? What is it?
East Kentucky Corrections.
Watch him stutter like he don't know. He knows he pays his paycheck.
Yeah, well, he does. And he was collecting too. And so what they've got him on here too, he was so if he finished the bailiffing at like 4, he was doubling up because he was going out on patrols and shit, doing visits out to Jen, or fucking, doing up her detection, out to wire all the shit in, put the camera in to get her, all that shit, going out to get Sabrina. He was double dipping on both. He was double dipping and charging both of them.
Now, under the court security, were you were paid? Is that a paid job?
Yes.
The house arrest, was that a paid job?
Yes. Yeah, the money I got from it was what people paid for their house arrest.
And who paid you?
The people on house arrest. They pay me.
Explain to me from the get-go. Let's just say, let's say somebody gets out here and gets a DUI.
And they go to jail. They get a house arrest bond.
I don't understand this.
They get, if they have a house arrest bond, and the hookup fee I charged them was $150. And that covered the hookup and the first 7.
Hookup fee for him to put on a record. Surplus. And it was all paid. Was it all paid cash? Oh, no, that was your child support, wasn't it?
Days. Then it was $85 a week after that. 85
a week.
Yep.
So you charged that person that got out of jail that amount.
Yes.
And then what do you do with that money?
Every week I would deposit it into the main company's account.
And then what would happen?
Once a month they would send me a check back of what my portion was.
Kickback?
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure there was probably money that was never documented.
Did you take some money?
He was fucking
anytime, like the 85 or the 150, and you just keep that without depositing it? And that's general. That's how you did everybody?
Yes.
Dipshit. He wasn't under arrest.
Have you ever made an arrest before out of the security officer? Did you answer complaints or?
Yeah, he at my house one time.
I would sometimes ride with him and assist him.
Have you ever arrested anybody have you ever been arrested anybody outside the courthouse?
Yeah.
Yes.
You have?
Oh, not far after this, that could.
Just trying to get a mind frame of what you do, because I'm not from this area, and everybody does stuff different. Like up here where I'm from, the monitoring, that doesn't happen. It's not run that way. So I'm kind of clueless. So I'm just trying to get a idea.
It ain't run that way.
These people that get out and they come to you and they're on this monitoring, are you, and like where I'm from, they get a set of conditions, like you can't go to this place or you can't do this. Are you the overseer of that too?
If somebody violated
made him uncomfortable, didn't it?
Without permission or anything of that nature, I would be notified, I guess.
Through Patty?
Yes.
But let's say,
Like, don't let anybody convince you that he's just some dumb boy that didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
you're monitoring me,
because he was
and
up
I
there
get
monitoring, or
for
he was up there manipulating drug court with his sister.
Yeah,
Right.
he's too dumb to know what he's doing, and he's digging his own.
Bullshit.
You want a bullshit? I'll give you a bullshit.
Yeah, if anything deserves a
bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not smart enough. Actually, I should be getting. Hang on, copy video. Let me just transcribe this because I want to compare the two. Thank you very much. I'm an idiot. I only thought about it today. I've got a fucking legal database that analyzes this shit. I can compare both of his statements and compare. Very fucked up.
Do you do anything with that, or is that somebody else that does something with that?
Yeah, I would terminate their contract. Like if somebody was on house arrest, gets caught with a DUI, like you said, and they go to jail, they wouldn't be administratively released because they would be out on bond already. So usually I would just let the judge know, hey, I'm terminating this guy's contract. He's not going to participate on house arrest.
Okay. What happens when you terminate a contract?
They just get removed from the house arrest.
They just get removed?
Yep.
We need to look at all the rules of house arrest.
Yes.
To see
Yeah,
what rules they were supposed to.
Who was asking me about rules of fucking
drug court?
If anybody's got the rules of drug court and like the release conditions and things like that, we need that, please.
Yes.
Especially the beginning release. The paper that explains everything of what steps and
I think
they're
that
supposed to help
was created specifically. Where else do you hear? Like normally, it's not drug court; it's rehab. Why are they doubling up? How do you?
No, drug court is alternative sentencing for felonies.
Well, it's
rehab's
supposed
something
to
totally
be.
different. Rehab's not even. Yeah, rehab happens before you get upstairs. Rehab comes out of Kevin's court.
Yeah.
More often than not, Jimmy can send you to rehab as a felon,
More
but
than
most of the time,
not,
once you have big boy charges, you have to go to big boy court and then do real programming in prison time. Yeah, it's not rehab and county jail anymore. You go to prison and do programming, state programming.
So
the rehab scheme, that is just a smaller version of the greater prison for profit scheme.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
so
I think
court is a circuit court thing. That is an upstairs thing. That's big boy court.
But it's the gateway to.
They also have the juvenile drug court program, right? So
I don't know. Do they still have it? I mean,
I don't know, but that's how they started.
That's how they started. Yeah, all the kids that started out in juvenile.
So take that for what it's worth. That they were doing to juveniles the exact same. Like they modeled that program off of what they. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's
what they do for like the biggest offenders and the felons that have the biggest problems with addiction and stuff. And
I think the policies and procedures of the drug court have been.
The only thing it's for is for more control. It's to remove your rights. It's to strip your rights. It strips you of all your rights and puts you at their mercy even more, where they get to keep their thumb on you and keep tabs on you closer.
So we need to get the actual, the scope of their.
Yeah, like I want to see that paperwork where they strip you of your rights, because I've got it from parole and all these other places, but I don't have it for drug court because I just did the aftercare program, not the full drug court program.
There's something about drug court that's just got my back of my hairs and back of my neck up. I don't.
Yeah,
it's too powerful for what it should be. Yeah, does that make sense?
Yes. They snatch way too many rights for something that's supposed to benefit someone. It's not supposed to institutionalize you to the point that every mistake you make, you're sitting in a jail cell for.
They're operating under the guise that they're doing these to help us.
Yes. So, and that's how you get them.
And that's just utter nonsense. Like,
Yes.
yeah, there's been a few success stories out of drug court, but
Very
what
few.
is their success rate?
Mhm.
You got what? Like, I know I can count them on one hand how many people I know that have graduated the drug court program with no problems.
Yep.
Right. Very, very
But
few.
how many people have been revoked for relationships?
Yeah.
How many people have been revoked and given 10, 15, 20 years
And what
Yep.
do you expect?
for
Because
a
listen,
fucking
they
Red
put
Bull in their car? You
they
know,
tell
like it's
people
crazy.
they tell people in drug court they can't have relations with each other, friendships, nothing, right? But they stick them together all week long, getting drug tests together. They stick them together, getting their counseling. They stick them together, so they're always in a waiting room or a AA meeting or something. They're always in something together. So how do they expect these people not to form bonds and relationships and things like that? And so to be, you know,
They reckon that Stacey Yates was a CI.
shit, he was a big one, a big plant. I mean, that's so obvious. His name is all throughout.
He's through everywhere.
All
Yeah.
throughout all of it. You know?
So that's not a surprise to you?
Yeah, no, I
No,
mean,
I knew
that's
he
how,
was setting them up from the fucking, back whenever it was happening. I remember when it was happening.
yeah,
But Sabrina as
I
well?
mean, it was obvious that he was setting Brianna up.
Yep.
yeah.
Because he wasn't even home.
Now, I didn't know Sabrina, and at the time, we didn't even know that he had been with Sabrina or
Yeah,
even
that
knew
was
her.
But they
Yeah.
released,
that was news to us after it all fucking hit the fan.
they
Yeah.
released her to his house on parole from drug court. He
Yeah,
wasn't
I
even
didn't know
home.
that.
He wasn't home. He was at a treatment facility somewhere else, and he still kicked her out of his home.
That's the Jason Eccles interview we need to listen to.
He was the one
Talks
that was
about
up there
that.
with
That's
him.
the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Interview one. Hang on. One transcript. Yeah, I've only got the written version of Jason Eccles. So if you've got the audio, and you can chuck it into the Google Drive at some point, we'll go through it because I wouldn't mind doing that. And what else was there?
Especially if they said he was open and honest. I would like to hear what he had. You know, a lot of these, you know, cases and a lot of these people, you know, it's hard to come forward because it's going to implicate other people that they care about, you know, or they know, or they don't want to implicate them in anything. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It's a
complex issue.
Yeah. I think that's why these depositions are important.
Factor in something that happens to sexual abuse victims. Many survivors have this, Stockholm syndrome, I guess is the closest comparison, where you look up to and praise your abuser, you know, like where, I don't know, it's complicated. It's hard. Yeah.
You make the best of what it is. I mean, I guess I don't.
Yeah. How many pages is Jason Eccles? 70. It's not too bad. I could get AI to read it. Oh, that's what I was doing. Hang on. I have the last motion of what's coming in to this trial, what they've agreed. Like I've got the transcript of that, the summary.
Oh, okay.
Because they do all the pre-trial motions and they argue back and forth what's coming in, what's not. And I've got the actual outcome of that. Maybe I saved it under Sabrina. Would have saved it under there. Sabrina. Yes, there you go. What? Yeah. Yes. Sorry. This sums everything up. The whole thing. Ties it all together. Which I think is important before Tuesday. What is it? I think maybe we come back a bit later. I've been on here 5 hours.
Yeah.
9. What's the time there now? It's
3:45 here.
Yeah. When do you guys want to? Do you want to go back at 8-ish? Or was that too late?
That works. I mean, I'm good with 8.
You sure?
Yeah.
What about you, Ty?
Works for me.
All right.
I'm getting supper on this.
Have a stretch. Have something to eat. And we'll come back and tackle this. Sit up. I was eating half a packet of shortbread. Whoops. I'll be bouncing off the walls now. All right. Let me get rid of that. And we'll say, Do you like my purple background?
Purple.
I do. I love it.
Pretty. It's indigo. You know anyone who likes indigo?
I'm the indigo girl.
Yeah.
Indigo.
All right. Hopefully Nicole might be joining us next one because she really wants to. Like, I was on the phone to her 2 hours last night, so give you another one to get back. But good. Yeah, I need a break. All right.
Bye, everybody.
I will start the stream and send you the link, and we'll be back.
Sounds
Thanks
good.
for watching. If you can't be good at it, be nice to your mum. She loves you. And that's the living submissions. Bye.
Whispers in the shadowed halls, the judge's gavel, justice stalls. Hands that should protect, they take, turn lives to ash, left hearts to break.
But in the silence, voices rise.